Yeah, live. I don't know. I don't know if y'all is out there. Y'all not watching this basketball game. The New York Knickerbockers against the Indiana Pacers. If New York wins this game tonight, hey, listen, yo, New York's gonna be live. New York's gonna be live as a bitch. Like it's crazy what's happening. They brought Mary out at halftime. The commercials, they got Ghostface. They playing MOP. I said, I'm watching the game like, yo, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? They also New York shit. For real. If New York win tonight, it's gonna be bananas in New York, man. Oh my goodness, man. I wish I was there for it. I wish I was there for it. It's gonna be one for the Bucks because yo, I'm on the bandwagon, bro. I can't. And look, I ain't even officially on the bandwagon to keep it for real. I look when everybody was on Jordan and the Bulls. I used to fuck with the Bulls. I mean, I used to fuck with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I really did. You know what I'm saying? There was no way you couldn't not like Mike, nigga. Shit, I want to be like Mike. I mean, Gatorade songs about it, whatever, like Mike. But I was like, I used to fuck with the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? John Starks. You know what I'm saying? Patrick, Anthony Mason. But anyway, fuck it. I ain't trying to get into all that. But if the Knicks win tonight, yo, you're gonna wake up tomorrow morning and the news is gonna say, yo, and why was on one? And it was on one. Because it's gonna be crazy. Mama words. Mama words. So I wanted to fucking if I either because my eyes, motherfucker. I just can't bring myself to try listening to it. It was just like, man, fuck that. But nah, King up in the joint. Clock. Well, Frazier. Oh, but link in the joint. What I wanted to do, hey, listen, man. I know a lot of you guys don't like fuck with sports, but this shit right here, man. If the Knicks win tonight, New York, New York's gonna explode. 1976, since the Knicks won the championship, was on the old Onyx shit. Yeah, get some old shit like this. Yeah. Put a look at this shit. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Since the Knicks won the championship, some old shit like this. That's how I play that damn Robocop game. Yeah. This thing might well shit. Anybody watching the command, but if you do come, look at John Stocks. There you go. There you go. Yo, left-handed kiss. Yo, he left-handed. It's actually called the dunk. Oh, I remember watching this live as a young um teenage boy. You know what I'm saying? Madison Square Garden, New York Knicks, the Chicago Bulls. Oh, look, John Starks went baseline. It's called the dunk. If you look up the greatest dunks of all time ever, like ever, you got Dr. J. Rock, the baby. It's a whole lot of George. George will be up there a lot. But there's my man John Starks up there. Left hand, kiss the row, baseline. Jordan, Pippen, Horace Grant, and I want to say who the fuck. It was somebody else. All of he dunked on all. He yammed on all of them. He yammed on all of them. Left hand, bro. Oh, woo! It's called a dunk. I've been watching. I lost my shit. I lost my shit, bro. Left hand. It's called the dunk. Shit, they're by 11. Hey, they go in the fourth. There they go, man. Jacking them fucking threes, man. There they go again. I'm telling you, man. And look, for real, for real, for real. Steph, man. Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. I can't imagine it being a better because there's always somebody that's gonna be better. I can't even imagine a better shooter than Steph because the shit Steph was doing was a video game. It was a video game, yo. Like it was unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? Eyes closed, like not even setting his feet. You know what I'm saying? Off balance. You know what I'm saying? Just like the fuck you doing jacking that shit? Swish. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What swish? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Let me on fast breaks, man. Let me. I call my man. Like I said, man, I call man. I'm watching shit, losing my mind. I'll text my homegirl, losing my mind. Like, yeah, but no, uh oh, uh oh, ah! There it is. There it is. I like that. I like that. I like that. Hey. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Am I still live? What was it? It sound loud. Let me see. Let me check. It's still matter. You can't call nobody. Let's see. My computer's on. Look, I swear. Okay. I can't stand Ethan. Ethan, and from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my heart, Ethan Van Sciver is a racist, not only a raging racist bigot. Like for real, for real. Like he's a Mormon. We all know how that go. I'm not getting into all of that. But I swear for cheese, he's hilarious. I gotta give it to him. And look, right? Okay. So now Richard was gonna come up here. I said, "Okay, we'll go up here. I'm gonna eat fat Ethan. He's doing this trash cast. Shit, I'm getting high. You know, so I'm doing my thing, whatever. I done fucked around and lost all that shit. I ended up watching the game. I open my phone up. He's, he's doing thumbnails like yo. He do his thumbnails like Yellow Flash. I said, I said, he a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. Okay. Stay on target. Let me cut my phone screen back on. I cut my screen on and it said space. Shit. All right, hold on a second. Let me get it go. Hold on, let me get it go. What the fuck am I doing? I was trying to see if I was live. That shit says zero. Like, damn, I ain't got ain't one person watching. So let's see. This shit. Oh no, we got the damn it. Come on, man. Damn, yo. That's bad form, bro. Bad form. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, say I'm live. Let me see. Oh, I'm live. I'll take it. Yeah, man. You claim to be a Christian. You know better. I ain't gonna get into all that. Let's see what I am about to do real quick. Where's it at? Where's it called? This is, Big Chief. Where's it at? There you go. Big Chief. Excuse me. Garlic infused. I like garlic. For those that don't know, pasta nut. Man, what? I'm telling you, man. Listen, man. Man, I'm trying to watch the shit. The shit be good, man. But I don't, they be this Jacking of the Three shit is getting out of it's been bananas, man. Fucking the game, making it unwatchable, man. Look, another three. Oh, he hit it though. Oh, it's all good now. He hit it. Fuck that shit, man. I don't know, man. Post up game, man. You know what I'm saying? When the last time you see somebody get the ball with their back to the basket? You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Big Chief. Another three. Look. Uh, what the hell? What? Hmm, about five. Motherfuckers about five jacking. Yo, man, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Yo, ooh, ooh, he got him. He said he hit the shot though, baby. Oh, the New York Knicks about to do the New York. They about to be New York. gotta be New York. They want to be New York. They gonna blow it. They gonna blow you. Look, if they win, New York gonna erupt, and if they blow it, New York's gonna erupt. It's fucking New York, man. Let's hope they win. What? I should just signed out. Still alive? Yeah, that's still alive. Check. Let's see. You. You. Yep. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Damn it. No, man, shit, I'm bugging. Shit, New York. Oh, shit, they're by 12. I'm bugging. Need my glasses, man. Yeah, Knicks up by 12. Don't blow it. Oh. Hey, dude still laid out. Hey, yo, old boy still laid out. What are you doing? He still laid out back there. Yo, he booed the shit out of his ass, too. Yo, he caught it, too. Look, watch this, watch this. Yeah, he booed the shit out of her. Hold on, here we go. Oh, nah, it won't even. Ah, boo. It won't even. Nah, that's bullshit. It won't even that bad. That was a. Ah, boo. Nah, that's bullshit. That was that. My bad, my bad. It look, it look. That shit look more whatever in real time when it slowed down. I ain't, it wasn't even like that. He pulled a LeBron. The key said, "Yeah, I know he did. He pulled a LeBron." Shit. Mm. What's that? 3 minutes. Oh, that's more, yeah. Three- Uh, so how's everybody been doing, man? Mm. How's everybody been doing, man? Anybody in the chat? Anybody watching the game? What the fuck is going on? Damn, I can't get a view. Man, this might be a first for me. My feelings might be hurt. Come on now. No man, like this one over, yo. It's enough time, but no, no. Yo, having Reggie Miller comment, which is it's not abnormal, you know what I'm saying? It's Reggie Miller, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, but have him commentating on his joint in Madison Square Garden, Reggie Miller is how the young people like to say it's diabolical. Because if you know anything about New York, Reggie Miller gets no love. You know what I'm saying? He gets no love, yo. For real, for real. He knows it. Him and Joy, yo. Him and Joy gets no love. Uh-oh. Jacking them threes, man. Mm. It ain't no, no, it ain't over yet. It's the Knicks. It is the Knicks. Mm. Man, what the fuck is going on, man? What that? I ain't get it, I guess. And they creeping back in. It's the motherfucking Knicks. I had to go use the bathroom. It's happening. It's happening right now. It's the fucking Knicks, man. Hey, hold it. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh no. It's about to happen. Yeah. It's gonna be a problem in New York. Oh, oh. Oh, what's up? O'clock. God! No, he didn't. You gotta be shitting me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. Hell yeah, you gotta be shitting me. I can't believe he just hit that. You gotta be shitting me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Okay, all right. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Man, this, they had them threes. They had them threes by these trees. They had them threes by these trees, baby. God damn it. Virgil Young. Young's lungs. I love, right? It was ever documented. It was ever documented. The downfall of the best that ever did it. Just be thankful. You was along for the ride. Just get back to it. Shit. Yeah, yeah, get that. I know Adam Silver is loving this. I can't even get mad at him. Can't even get mad at him. It's real. It's real. I can't even front. I used to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. All right, so as far as football go, as far as any loyalty in any kind of sport of anything about anything, the Miami Dolphins are my boys. They were boys. Now everything else is mm, they massage joints. Them Dolphins though, they were boys, yo. Even though they get on my fucking nerves, but yeah, 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 yeah. We so close, man. If Tua can stay healthy, we so fucking close, man. We got it, man. If Tua could just stay fucking healthy, bro. If we can stay healthy, man, we a problem. If Tua can stay healthy, the Miami Dolphins are a fucking problem, yo. Man, watch your mouth. What are you talking about? They need to move on from Tua. And look, everything's some fucked up shit. You do the majority. Look, I work around a bunch of guys, right? You know, it is what it is. He said, we give each other shit, man. This is what we do, bro. So it's gonna sound. What I'm about to say is gonna sound fucked up. It's gonna sound fucked up. Yeah, we on the radio talking shit, football, whatever. Because he's like, yo, hey man, I heard the funniest shit ever. So he said, I heard my man said, your boy Tua got a head like a peach. Oh no. He said, I said, no, that's not good, man. Come on, man. You can't do it like that. It's I said, man, head like a peach. Mm. If he could just stay healthy, he does to a certain extent. He does. He does. Shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, I'm trying to fuck it. It is what it is, and he knows it, man. Like he be diving head first and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit be awful. They be scrubbing it off the. They be scrubbing the shit off line, man. It ain't good to look at, man. It ain't good to look at. But oh, what's count, man? But if he can stay healthy, man, he just got that. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't want him to not be him on the field, but at the same time, he be doing shit like nigga. Why is you going head first? Is you crazy? You know what I'm saying? Like you you just got back. What are you doing? What's going on, man? I ain't even paying attention, man. Like the Knicks got this. Oh no, no, no. Do you hang out some Knicks? It's the Knicks. Yeah, I almost want to be the Grinch. And listen, I promise. Hey man, yeah, I almost want to be the Grinch. I'm rooting for man, but yo, it's just it's New York, man. Ghostbusters. So I don't know, man. It's just like part of New York is the Knicks, yo. It's like Ghostbusters. Look. Oh, shit. So, so 121, 123, 22.1 seconds. Like it's New York ball. So even if New York lose, it's not like for people that don't watch basketball, it's playoffs. So they got what is it? The best of five or best of seven? Best of seven. Hey, no, it goes. It's so distracting. Oh my god! I remember. Hold on, I can't leave. This is pivotal. This is pivotal. Because I want to see if the Knicks is going to Nick. Having Reggie Miller there is sinister, yo. For real, for real. I wonder if they really put a lot of effort in keeping that man safe. Yeah, motherfuckers eating it. Mother, I ain't even been checking the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? So, he just hate. Damn. Right, okay. Lion, was it Lion Rat went off for my boy, but he came back and my bad, bro, my bad. I got look, once this game is over, I'm gonna switch over and start EFAPing. I'm gonna start EFAPing Ethan Van Sciver if he's still doing his racist ass, bigoted ass, horrible. Mm, hmm. I'm so sick of them acting like they ain't doing what they doing. I don't know what to do, dog. But I'm trying to finish the game first. What's the new shit? The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Lord, they had to lie. Look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The niggas is going Nick. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Hey, this is about to be crazy. One point game. 1 point game. Uh oh. Look at Will Chamberlain, Joe. Like, man, sit your ass down. Hold on. Hold on a second. Is that what? I, yo, I'm bugging. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Who's in the chat with me? I, two things is going on right now, right? One, hold on, hold on. This game ain't over yet. Uh oh. Oh shit! Oh, no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He did the Reggie. He gave the Reggie. Allenberg gave the Reggie. That's dire. Man, I ain't even to say. I hate to say it, but it is what it is, yo. That. Yeah, yeah. He did know. He did know. I can't get mad. And again, he gave to Reggie Miller. When Reggie Miller commenting on him getting to Reggie Miller. So, chat talking about shit, man. Ain't nobody trying to come in and holler at you, boy. I take it. Hey, yo, Lion Rat. Appreciate you coming through, dog. And everybody come through later on, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. And love. Come, come, come with me. Come with me on this journey. It was about to happen, you know. So just come with me. Just hang out with your boy, man. We do what we gonna do. But I wanted to eat fat Ethan. Fuck that shit. No, this game's going to overtime. Hold on. OT. They just brought up the fact that he and Reggie Miller. Okay. Okay. Mm. Call time out, man. Call time out. What the fuck is you doing? Uh-oh. Oh no! No! Oh no! Woo! Damn. That's a big shot. That's a big shot. Yeah, I think it did too. Mm, mm. That's big. Oh no! Yo! Yo! He like to play you. Yo! I ain't mad at it. They be doing it all. They be doing it all playoffs though. I ain't mad. Man, you got to bust it up. You know what I mean? It's getting dirty out there. That should have been the ad one too, yo. I ain't gonna front. Good. What's going on? what's, what's really going on? Hold on. Nah, nah, nah. I take that back. I take that back. I take that back. I take that back. They play it. It want to add one. It's 40 of them things. Good. Overtime. Madison Square Garden. New York. What? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, get back. He Charles Barkley though. He get over Charles Barkley. The gorilla jump. Nice, 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 nice. Just stick it and do in the background. It's was twinkling. Oh! Okay. Yeah. What's so long? Yeah. I'm putting one more game. But I understand the vast majority of maybe my subscribers that aren't NBA fans, but there's times where there's things that's cultural. You know what I'm saying? And this is what the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals is a big deal. It's, against the Indiana Pacers, it's a big deal. It happened, Reggie Miller commentating, right? Dude hit the last buzzer beater that had the boom bounce, buzzer go off in the regulation. Everybody's waiting, gas, bloop, drop. He do the Reggie Miller joint. Yo, this is one for the books, man. This is one for the books, man. For real, for real. That dude is jacket, man. He's killing me, man. That man got his jacket like a I don't know, Geo G. However this shit goes, whether whether the Knicks win or lose, New York about to be wide open. Oh no! Oh no! I don't even want to laugh because he might have got hit and I ain't see it. So it's over. You know, they, the Knicks, Nick. They did it. Hey, he did it. Yeah, yeah. It was. Shit. Yeah, that's ball game, man. That's ball game. Yeah, all right, well, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I want to eat fat. I want to get my little EFAP on for a little bit. Fuck that. So this game is over with. Yeah. Right. All right, bud.
It came out 2 years ago. Wow, dude. This is real sad. Jack God says, is Rippaverse currently the shittiest comic company right now? Bad stories, SJW hires, books aren't proofread, insults the customers, liar, etc. Piece of shit. He's not a comic book company. I would say no because he's not a comic book company. He is a YouTuber who is spending way too much time and not enough talent or ability on his merch, which are these comic books. I for the life of me, I do not understand why these guys have chosen comic books to be the thing that they're going to sell as their merch. I do not understand that. The only reason why I might understand that is because I've said many times, like early on, criticizing these guys, you guys don't make shit. You guys complain. You do not do anything for the culture. You don't even, all you do is complain. So shut up. And they went, "Oh yeah, we're not going to shut up. We're going to try to make comic books." And I said, "Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, what have I done? Now they're going to try to make comic books." And that's what they did. Certainly, they have the means to raise a ton of money, and they're going to waste all that money making shitty comic books. Eric July, a lot of ripitards say Eric July made $3.7 million on Ice on One. No. He wasted $3.7 million on Ice on number one. I understand that, you guys gave him the money and he wasted it making Ice on number one. He didn't even buy a Lamborghini. You could have at least bought a Lamborghini. You didn't buy a Lamborghini? You didn't buy anything like that, really? A Bugatti? Instead, you actually spent the money buying a warehouse, some forklifts, some shelving, hiring your friends, and then buying a huge overprint run of Ice on number. Wasted all that money on Ice on number one. He raised all this money. No, he spent all that money. He spent it all making bad comics. Hey, listen, if Ice on number one was great, I would say money well spent. $3.7 million is not too much money to spend on a comic book that could become a major motion picture, because the story and art resonate with the generation to the point where it leaps beyond the narrow confines of the medium of comic books and demands to be made into a movie on the silver screen or a video game or something like that. Not some video game that the Blaze made on your behalf, not some anything like that. No Culture Warriors, but I mean Hollywood just goes, this is so good, it's mainstream. Let's mainstream it. Let's give it to the world. And within your story, see, this is the Cyberfrog thing. Cyberfrog thing is, it is so good. It doesn't matter how much these people hate me. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how long the whole story takes to get done either. What matters is that it be so good that it resonates and exists outside of comics and becomes a mainstream movie at some point. Not the Daily Wire, you know what I mean? Nothing crowdfunded.
Yo,
A
I've been running my
mainstream
yap the
movie,
whole
because
time.
encoded within the
I,
story of
f- I feel like I'm
Cyberfrog
being
is a message, is a
indoctrinated
counter
right
message
now.
to the woke left.
I feel like I'm being
It's very
indoctrinated
subtle,
right now,
but it's
but I'm
there
here
and
for it.
it's
I'm here
original.
for it.
And people who watch it are going to receive that message. Like I said, it's very subtle. It's not at the expense of story. In fact, it is the story. So that's what we want to do. And there's no amount of money it doesn't matter.
This is
Spending
live.
$1 million making Cyberfrog Rack Planet,
This
it's
isn't
not too much money
this
to
isn't a
spend on
clip of
a
none.
story that
This
is going to generate
evapping.
$1 billion at some
Sniping.
point.
Actually, I think
Infinite
I'm
amounts of
sniping.
money. That's what good
Sniping
stories
right
can
now.
do.
Sniping.
But he raised a lot of money and he wasted it making this. Making Yaira. You wasted $1 million making Yaira, dude. And he should have just taken, honestly, you could charge $25, $35 for a mug that says Ripaverse. And it's hard to fuck up that. It'd be hard. Making a t-shirt, it's hard to fuck that up. That's what he could have done instead. Instead, he did this. Tony Donut says, hell yeah, can't wait to hear this tomorrow. Lol, have a good night, everyone. Eric sells comics merch because he thinks it will lead to Netflix, says Lord Tapman. Yeah, I guess so. It still might, but it's not going to lead to anything past that. 10 Letters says, I've been off the grid for about a year, not in jail. Glad to see CG still standing up to the hibbity. Happy to be a member again. Shungite forever. Thanks, 10. I was missing you. Yeah, I noticed. Haven't seen you for a while. Thanks for coming back. That's for playing 9 years. Holy motherfucker. Did I miss anything good? Pacers just beat the Knicks in overtime. Go Midwest.
Shit, yo.
Cool. All right. So here's Eric pointing out the times when he didn't fuck up, which is amazing. Can you imagine somebody on trial for robbing a liquor store? I'm not suggesting a person of any particular ethnicity, but look at all the times I didn't steal your bike. Look at all the times that I went to a liquor store without a gun and didn't rob it and just bought liquor. See? You're right, sir. You are acquitted. It no longer matters. this one time that you walked into a liquor store and ended up having to shoot 2 Koreans and steal a few bottles of hooch, that can be excused in light of the fact that 9 times out of 10, you did not do that. So here are instances where Eric didn't fuck up. Yeah, there are times when Eric has been competent. So amazing. All right, here we go.
Here in Yaira, this scene right here,
Look,
that's
another
in
one.
the Horseman book. And even in our first bit of collected works, you can see it right here, the Alpha Core pages in the
This is such a cell phone that he's doing this. That's amazing. Look at all the times I didn't cheat on my wife with the sauce. Oh, Bobby from Texas.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The mostly peaceful, fiery misprint. Encinio go. Enciano go.
Trinity Volume 1. Again, this stemmed from the layout that was utilized. It doesn't matter if the story still reads well. When you expect physical excellence from us, anything less deserves to be addressed. So here's what's happening. We've already emailed every customer affected by this. If you'd like to send your book back, you get a full refund.
Eric, why did you send them out? Why did you waste? See, people paid for shipping. People gave you money to ship them their comics. Why did you spend that money shipping them something that you knew was defective? And then make the problem theirs. Yeah, we sent you these awful books. We'll send you ones that aren't awful if you send us back these comic books. That costs money. And it's annoying. So I got to take this book that you sent. I got to repackage it up. I got to find your mailing address. I got to write your mailing address. Then I got to go to the post office. I got to get this thing weighed. I got to pay $8 or $12.
What the fuck did he just say?
To ship it back to you, and then I got to wait. And then what? Why am I paying for this twice for your mistake? How about if instead you just ship me another one and you eat the cost? Printing. See, the thing is, you should have sent them all.
How can you take this man serious?
And the reason why Eric sent them was because he figured most people would probably just go, I'll deal with it. And Eric endorses that behavior too. Eric goes, you have a collectible. Man, I really dislike this dude so much. So much.
Hey, look. It's coming to do in the corner.
Let me make my problem.
What do you got? The 50-cent piece? What was it? What the fuck was it?
On them,
the 50-cent piece or something like that?
No hoops, no excuses.
Whatever.
That said, even if you decide to keep your book, you'll still receive a coupon.
Even if you decide to keep your book, even if he's hoping, he's such a fucking piece of shit. Even if you decide to keep your book, Eric, you're hoping they decide to keep their book. And he's like, you'll receive a coupon for 60% off your next book. You know what? Those don't cost you anything to send. And you're sitting there trying to get them to buy your next thing after you fuck them up on this thing. 60% off. I could just wait another month and it'll be 86% off one of your clearance sales. That you'll look at me and when I complain about it, like, hey, how come you'll get smug. This happened to This happened to All Caps Comics, okay? A similar situation happened where we were making red Wreck Planet sweatshirts. They were like hoodies.
I'm on the pause, but
and I put them up for sale, and they had Heather Swain on the back. They had the 4 Rules of Survival. It said always wear red right here on the really nice hoodies.
Can you imagine, like,
and when they came in from my vendor, I shipped them out. I got them out of the warehouse as quickly as I could. And then I went back to look. I'm looking at the campaign. I'm checking out the items that I got to ship out. And I noticed to my horror that the hoodie that I advertised.
Yeah. Can you imagine every day? And this is, I'm not exaggerating. Either see that man's face right there. That shit right there need to be yo. And his for the last what year and a half, 2 years, I think maybe a little longer than that. I don't know, but he's consumed. You got Ethan right there, and Ethan is consumed with. I mean, consumed with them. Imagine being. Imagine waking up in the morning, right? Birds is chirping, breakfast is being laid out. You know what I'm saying? And all right, everybody got to go and do whatever they're going to do about whatever they're going to do. For the most part, the thing of life. And your shit is laid on this. your shit, your shit is the hate on this man, and they act like you ain't doing it. Shame on you, Ethan. Shame on you, man. Straight up, man. For real, man. You come on, man. You ain't gotta always say. You ain't gotta always say the quiet part. The quiet part out loud, bro. Chillax. Tell me about that this shit. Let me see what you're talking about though. Because he said some wild shit.
That I just finished shipping had a zipper on it, and I'd send out just hoodies without zippers. What I didn't do was make it the customer's problem. What I didn't do was go, hey, I just sent you the wrong item, an item that doesn't look like the picture that you purchased. Do you want to keep it? If you want to keep it, and if you want to send it back to us, no. What I did was I went back to my vendor and I said, you told me they would have zippers. I need a new stock of zippered hoodies as quickly as you can get them. And I announced to my customers, I said, guess what? You're getting 2 for the price of 1. You don't have to do anything else. This is our fuck up. This is our mistake. Enjoy your hoodie without a zipper. Wear it in good health. You're going to get a zippered hoodie in another couple of weeks. And that's precisely what we did. We spent the money to make zippered hoodies, just like the ones in the pictures. And then people got 2 for 1. And it was at our expense. We had to pay for it. We didn't ask anybody. We didn't make it their problem. It shouldn't have been any stress on the customer's part because of our fuck up. And so we shipped out both hoodies, and now people have both of those hoodies. Why didn't you just give them a coupon? And said, I guess I could have done that. Ditto with Ribbit coins, says Samba Go-Go. We refunded everybody on Ribbit coins.
Ribbit coin. Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was.
They were
Ribbit
improperly
coin.
advertised as real silver because that's what the mint sent us over. I just copied and pasted it in the description. Somebody said, these aren't silver. I said, what?
And listen, man. Listen.
And they were quite right. So I said, you know what? Refund everybody and keep the coins.
Any adult
taking accountability. And when you take accountability because of a fuck up that you are responsible for,
that takes any of this
it costs you money
at this point.
That's how it's supposed to be.
But the crazy
part is a slap across the fucking face so that you go, I'm not going to fuck up next time because
real people
I don't want to have to pay. I don't want to lose money on this money-making venture. But if I do fuck up, I'm going to lose money on this money-making venture.
Now, man.
That's just the way he's
going after that, man.
For 60% off your next order with us.
The way he's going after that,
is valid store-wide, with the only exception being our statute.
Keep saying
everyone who ordered Zayla.
Why wouldn't it ain't what it is, doesn't want to lose any money. What difference does it make?
He be playing. I feel like smacking the nigga today.
60% off. What difference does it make?
Man.
It should be for the statues too, Eric. Anything in our stores except for the statues. Why? What difference? Seriously, what difference does it make? Oh, you know why though? I know why. Because the books are like you could buy, you could do 60% off anything on his website, and you're still paying. He's still making a profit on it. 60% off, and he's still making a very healthy profit. You take 60% off of one of his comic books. He paid $2.50 to make those comic books. So you're still like quadrupling his money. It's 60% off.
I don't think you even understand that
he's.
Yo, what are you
The profit
doing,
margin
bro?
is
Why are you letting that man shit like
thinner.
that?
You take 60% off one of those statues, he's going to lose money. But Eric, you might as well just give those away because they ain't selling, dude. You might as well just give those statues away at some point.
I know why.
60% off of my legacy. Yeah, well, it's their legacy, Ryan Blue Thunder. When they're buying these comics, it's their own. This is your legacy that you're adding to. Incredible. Java the Cook says, I left a collectible in your toilet. Your Ajmer says, what happened to Eric not selling collectibles? That's the other thing. Eric said, I don't sell the collectibles. I sell the readers. Well, now you're selling the collectibles, aren't you? You fucking hypocrite. Swinging Cod says, Image had a misprint this week, caught after shipping, told the retailers to destroy the copies, went back to print, will replace them. That's how you do it. Misprints do happen. By the way, Eric was overjoyed by that. He said, he posted the article and he says, ironic. Eric is like dumber than Alanis Morissette. You don't understand. You don't know what irony means, Eric. What would be ironic? What could possibly happen that would be ironic here? Irony would be Kanan White says every single page in this is fucked up. And then you send it to the printer and it all comes out right anyway. Wow, for some reason, like, even though we fucked this thing up, it printed perfectly. I mean, that would be ironic, I guess. Sort of. But no. Somebody else having similar problems and then dealing with it completely differently than you did is not irony, Eric. It just goes to show. It's contrast. It just goes to show that, like, you know, you engage in usury and
whatever you ask them.
Before this announcement will still receive their copy, so you may very well have something that becomes a collector's item down the line.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's going to become a collector's item. Again, Eric is saying keep your book, keep your defective book. It's going to be a collector's item down the line. First of all, down the line is your bankruptcy. Okay, that's what's down the line. This company's not going to last. You know it. You're already really concerned about it. You're shipping out everything that you can. All of the books that you have been preparing for all of this time, you're shipping out. You're jamming that shit out to pay your bills. You're jamming it out to pay your bills. We're going to be seeing PTP comics come out of you because you've got to have more content. You need content. Eric's got this problem where, you know, when you're doing one comic book, when you're doing ISOM #1 and it raises 3.7 million on one book,
this
run a company on that. You can do one book per year.
He's trying to
$7 million because you're paying $1,000 a page to make the book.
He's trying to hold Eric's success.
That's $100,000 that it costs to produce the artwork, the content of the comic book.
Slick shit he's doing.
It costs about $150,000. How many did he print of that? $150,000 to print that book, $250,000. You have a wide profit margin there that you, as long as you don't do anything stupid, like, you know, buy a warehouse, fill it with unqualified employees that you're paying a salary to, buy a bunch of fucking forklifts for comic book crates.
He hates that shit.
Comic book crates don't weigh very much, dude. You don't really need a forklift for them.
He hates that shit. He does it.
Little hand cart.
This is the problem.
Okay. No. You're going to do okay. But the next year, when your books raise, you know, 2.3 and then
July
the next one's 1.7, so that's $4 million for two books. Now you're doing 2 books a year. And then the year after that, the prices keep coming down, or the revenue keeps decreasing. Books are making about $200,000 a piece now. So he has to produce 20 books a year to make 4 million, 20 books a year. And the problem with that is the 4 million is not the profit is not the same, because each one of those $200,000 raising comic books still has the same expenses going out as the one book
business
did.
like this.
So now you have to do twice as many. You have to do 40 books a year.
I don't know if anybody's like
see
really paying attention.
decent
Like, hey,
profits
man,
to maintain your business.
are you listening to yourself?
So Eric is jamming out comics. He has to, I mean, and what's next year going to look like? And your resources, I mean, the thing is, like, there aren't too many people out there. There aren't too many creative teams.
It's eating them
There's
alive.
a limited number of creative
It's
teams that are
eating
going to
them
want to
alive.
work for you to produce your comics. Somebody said to me, oh, look at these people kissing Eric's ass. Like, they're never going to get to work at Rip-A-Verse. Look at, like, Rainey, look at PTP, look at the Dungeoneers. And I said, they're all going to get to work at Rip-A-Verse. All of them. All of them are going to get to work at Rip-A-Verse. You can too. If you want to work for Rip-A-Verse, go now, because Eric will hire you, because Eric needs your labor. Eric right now is like Hitler in his bunker, April of 1945. Russians are marching on Berlin, and all of his adult children are dead. And Eric is sending out old women, old men, and like children, teaching them to fire fucking bazookas. Hitler was someone's son says, "Excuse me?" That's exactly right. Eric will use whatever talent he can get to scrape a comic book together to make another 200,000. By next year, it's not going to be 200,000. By next year, it'll be sub 100,000 per book. All of them except Matt Barr. Would he use Matt Barr? I don't know. So, I mean, you're going to be able, if you want to work for the Rip-A-Verse and make comics for Eric, it's going to be an open door. In fact, he's going to recruit you because he needs to put out more fucking shitty comic books. 2, 3 a month, 4 a month by next year.
I'm going.
And you're watching the sales go down.
Yeah, I'm going, man. You don't have to go,
get the fuck out of here,
you
don't have to consider like how I feel about Eric. This is just math. This isn't even only, I mean, it is hate for Eric. I mean, I do hate Eric.
What?
But this is just math. You can just see this all going down.
Hold it.
Eric is going, Eric clearly needs $4 million, $5 million a year to run his business. He's made that clear. And so the reason why you see him jamming out all these projects so quickly is because he needs it. And the revenue, the profit coming from the revenue is decreasing, because even though this one made $400,000, yeah, but it still cost $200,000 to make. So now you've got that $200,000 that you have to use to run your business. And then to pay the next creative team, by the way.
Listen to this motherfucker.
That money has to run the business and to also hire a new creative team to make another comic book that may or may not sell very well. So everything's kind of decreasing for Eric here. And he is concerned. So, no, he can't afford, like, the idea of reprinting this and then, if money were, if cash flow were good, this would not be a problem. Just get out there, reprint it, look like a big man. Cash flow is not good.
That said, we've temporarily taken Zaylen off the store while we assess the production process within our entire company. Once we iron things out, the standard mass print edition will return with a corrected print. Again, this doesn't ruin the story, but it's still below the physical standard we've built our reputation on. That's why we use high quality paper that's above the industry standard. Why we typically go.
It's just not above the industry standard. It's okay. I mean, that's why we use our quality paper. Eric is selling paper, more than anything. He's selling paper being shipped to you real quickly. No mention of the story at all in this. This is what's so appalling to people like me and Shane Davis. And your boy Zach, even, who can't stand this guy now either. No mention of This is a good story. Okay. Yeah. It's not going to affect your enjoyment of the story. I didn't want you to miss the story. It's Chuck Dixon. It's one of his best. The art is good. Yeah. It repeats on a couple of pages. Story is great. So in my zeal and excitement to get the story into your hands and into your imaginations, there was a little QC issue here. So how are we going to fix this? He doesn't even talk about that. He just says the paper quality is better than industry standard. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Just isn't that important, Eric. Honestly, a great story on newsprint is going to whip your ass.
Who cares, motherfucker? You care. What are you talking about?
Newsprint comics
you
for $1.50. Whip your ass. King Cryptid.
What?
Doesn't matter. You could print that on better paper if you wanted to, but it just isn't the point. It's all just a vehicle for art and story, which how embarrassing is it?
I'm being you know what?
You were once a bold, tall redwood tree. You've been growing there for 250 years, and then some loggers cut you down, turn you into pulp, and you're thinking, my God, is the Holy Bible going to be printed on me? And it's Zalen, what kills may die. How embarrassing for that redwood. Absolutely terrible. And not one whisper of story in 3 years. How embarrassing. Every Alterna comic is better than Rippaverse. Of course they put the story first. Like, Cimetti is not worried. He's got a different business model. I disagree with him in the sense that I want razzle dazzle in my presentation too. I like nice quality chromium covers. I like all of that. I want my comic books to be story first, story and art first. But I want them to be delivered in a fucking limousine, okay? Or I would say a Lamborghini, something shiny. I like that. But I mean, you don't have to. I could print Cyberfrog on newsprint too.
What are you gonna do, man?
With Smyth's on binding, and why our books feel the way that they do. But we've got to improve.
I mean, you literally want people to fuck your comics. Their quality, the binding, why they feel like they do. No mention of story. It is amazing. King Cryptid, 10 times better than anything Eric has put out, says Sven Svensson, 100%. Why can't he just talk about the story? Hey, Eric, listen to me. I know that you do. Stop talking about this and start talking about how great your stories are. And now you're going to. And I shouldn't even give you this tip. I should just continue to let you act like an imbecile and say stupid shit like this. But start talking as though story matters to Rippaverse, because that's all that matters. None of this other shit that you're selling to Sturgis and to Bruce and all these other retards who stand up for you, none of it matters. You aren't competing with us. When you talk about how good the paper is, you aren't competing with us. People say he's putting out more books than you. We're not racing this retard. It's not a foot race. We're sitting there trying to make good stories. This guy's trying to sell you a shiny, glossy paper. He doesn't even care about the stories, and neither do you.
Y'all compete. Y'all compete with him.
They get these stupid trailers.
Yo, man.
And then when this
what
happens,
like you could easily say, been doing?
Listen, if Dark Harvest had a printing error on it, I'd be like, I just couldn't wait to get it to you. I'm sorry. I really wanted you to read. I didn't even notice the misprint because I was just, when I looked at it, I was thinking about how great of a story it is. And I was excited to send it to you. So sorry about that. I'm going to have to reprint it and I'll send you a new one. That would suck, by the way. I would absolutely hate that. But I would do it because that's what you have to do. Oh, my God.
We will. We're already reviewing every step of our production process, and we're looking at expanding our internal team to keep up with both the demand and our more aggressive release schedule.
Okay, there's no demand. More aggressive release schedule. Oh, no. You're going to hire more people, Eric. You're going to hire more people. You only need one person. This is a one-person job. How many clowns are you packing into that clown car that's Rippaverse? It's a one-person job. It doesn't matter. Like, you're not producing that many comics, even though you're producing a lot of comics compared to most indies. You're not producing Marvel and DC level numbers of covers of comics. You don't need more than one person. You need one person to go over it and to fix it. It's not that much work. It is not responsibility that needs to be shared by a committee. You idiot. And of course, like he's talking about our increased production. What did I just tell you? He has to ramp up production. He built himself an apparatus, a business that burns $5 million a year. So since his books aren't selling as well as they used to, and they ain't, he has to produce way more comics, more next year than he did this year. And Rick Guitars are going to say, look at this. Look how great he is. Look at this company. Eric is like getting dog walked by reality here. But, it's you can propagandize it pretty easily by saying, well, we're just ramping up. We want to produce. I've always wanted to be like Marvel and put out 150 books a month. That's always been Rippaverse's goal. I would love to see that. I would love to see Eric put out 150 books a month and charge $4 or $5 for each of them. That would be fantastic. Eric July manages a private business the same way as the federal government with its overburdened bureaucracy managing government affairs.
Cut that shit out, either, man. Yeah. Come on, man. For real. Come on now, man.
That is amazing, guys. Amazing. By the way, 88 super chats. Thank you very much. 88.
Crazy. I'm a big one.
Ethan, your boy already covered this. No one's asking for refunds because no one's reading them. Yeah, of course. And I know your boy covered it. He did a good job. But it has to be officially covered by Trash Cast. Shockwave Labs says, wonder if this misprint will happen with Yellow Turds comics. Lol.
Oh my man.
I mean, yeah, like
there we go. That's what I needed.
If this doesn't happen, something else will. There will be something embarrassing that happens to his comic. Also to Saints and Sinners.
Dude,
that disaster.
Yep.
Serious Man says the collectible BS is insane.
I don't
only worth something because of rarity. That's correct. If the publisher destroys them, to protect their brand.
A little more than 5 minutes.
Right. Comic One says there is no N in team, Ethan. That's funny. Crazy Cat says, where in the world is
this? Is sad, man. This shit.
She still shows up, and not as much. I think Eric pays her by the video. So she'll make like a video a week.
I don't even know what do you call that.
Wolverine typo with King Sabretooth is still out there.
There
were
I don't know. I really don't pay attention to it. I just came on to say what's up.
A certain number of those got destroyed. So what Daxam is referring to is a misprint that is Wolverine number 131.
What the fuck is this?
Where for some reason
I don't know.
Wolverine called Sabretooth the K word for Jew. K slur for Jew. I don't know how that could have happened. I remember the writer was working with me on Impulse at the time, and he was verklempt, as the Jews would say, verklempt.
Anything you want to share with the people?
I thought it was.
No, I just came on.
So
to say
most of them that got out, like Marvel, was panicked about it because literally there was a slur for Jew in their comics. I think Marvel got most of them back, but there's some retailers who said they were keeping these are great misprints. And if you can find one of those,
but I don't want to mess with your flow. I just came on to say
they're rare and they're funny and weird. Like that's weird.
Yeah.
Marvel having Wolverine call Sabretooth a slur for Jew is interesting. So people would collect that. This
you can't make this
is just a stupid
alignment every
issue.
night now.
There's nothing interesting about it, and everybody got one. So no, it'll never be a collectible. You might as well set fire to it. Ron Crossman says,
I
will
will
the customer whenever there was a screw.
I will say that he made one point.
Customer. That's why he's so good at business.
And that's
well, he's in a way
to get the refund from Eric, you got to ship the book back. Just
I think at some point though, you like
just say if you want a refund, email me. You know what I mean? That's it.
A few more people.
You shouldn't have to ship the book back.
Customer base is
Yeah,
gonna be like,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
200 Watt Studio says, so we sent out 100% defective comics, hoping that only 40% would want replacements. Thus, he would only have to reprint 40% of the books. Ethan, if you could, please tell the fine people in the chat to sign up for my comic Ominous. Sorry, Avenging Death.
Look at
Avenging Death.
Yeah, look at
sign up for it with Elliot.
Shit, yeah.
Thank you, Ramon. That underbite has got to be at least half of, it's like a cash register drawer. I know. Pilgrim Media says Eric thinks it's product, not art. He despises art. He thinks artists are elitists who are better than him or who think they're better than him. And basically, the reason why I really have static with Eric, it's like on a psychic level. Like Eric thinks he can outdo creative people and actual artists who he has no respect for or he resents. He's going to beat them at business. And that's the whole thing. He's like, I can whip you at business. And therefore, you guys are dumb elitists who think art matters, story matters. What matters is business. And to me, I hear that and they go, fuck you. As an artist myself, and then also as somebody who enjoys story and art and comics. Groku says Eric is going to hire Alana Pierce as a journalist. Ryan Tyler Palmer says a lyrical torpedo loaded captain. Check your DMs, Joe. Oh yeah. All right. Can you be nice to Eric for once, Ethan? I am being nice. Like if I told you what I really think of this buffoon, I'm being nice right now.
Schedule. And of course, our print partners will come into play with that as well. We're committed to printing in the U.S., but we're also committed to making sure mistakes like this don't happen.
What are you saying, by the way, that printing in you're blaming your country now? This is unbelievable. You think if you had printed that in China, the same thing wouldn't happen? No, this was you guys. You guys fucked up. He just blamed the country of the United States of America for his incompetence. Listen, we're committed to printing in the U.S., but also at the same time, we can't let mistakes like this happen. Listen, we want to continue printing with the retarded comic book printers in the United States, but can't let them make mistakes like this. That's the thing. So we're going to have to be more vigilant than if we printed in China or
what you been up to, man? How you been, dog?
Wow,
I've been all right.
That was great, Eric.
I've been all right.
By the way, everybody should take the blame for this except for you, including the United States of America and the printers therein. Awesome.
Please know that we're paying close attention to your feedback, whether it's praise or criticism from our actual fans. We take.
Okay. We're paying close attention to your feedback from our actual fans. So no true Scotsman fallacy a little bit here.
Scotsman fallacy.
He still doesn't get it. He's like, no, the only people I have to convince here are my retarded customers like Sturgis, Homeless Larry, Wolverine, whatever that guy's name is, Weaponized Dex or something like that. What's that guy's name? We just have to, and no true.
Did he just call out Wolverine?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
My true customer.
Wolverine is more of a fan of Ethan. All right.
Because I know that you guys ain't gonna say shit.
Poor Wolverine.
I told you to gatekeep the fuck out of this fandom at the outset. So anybody who has real criticism about the way that we're running this business is no longer somebody who needs to be here. They're not an actual fan. And you guys will gatekeep the fuck out of them. You guys will ostracize them. Sorry, Wolverine, it wasn't you. What's that guy's name? Oh, Student of God is one of them. Yeah. Student of God. Even Edwin Boyette was like, what a wonderful, amazing response. You can count on me to buy some.
Yeah, we lied too.
There wasn't going to be a
This is
Zalen.
amazing. Even because some bullshit, yo.
Eric, so the bad print run was expensive in America.
Everybody's
so
on some bullshit.
Will be done in China. It'd be
I'm
more
for it
expensive
right
to
now.
print these in China. Just shipping them over here. Zalen is failing, says Eric.
Zalen?
Yeah.
Nail it.
Next. Who's that kid? The little Mormon ginger kid. Yeah, whatever that guy's name is.
What else is that one?
Okay.
Take it seriously. So don't hesitate to reach out to us and let us know how you think we can do better. Thank you for sticking with us, and
I think look at the smile on this guy's face. How do you think we can do better? I don't know. Not fuck up my comics and then make me pay to have it fixed.
Yeah, you know they're making a real big deal. Like
I don't know how could.
Well, I think the issue is it happened twice in a row, which hey,
retard.
It's nowhere near as big as they're trying to make
for once.
Come on,
don't fuck up the printing of the comic book.
No, I mean everybody has their way of handling mess ups,
everybody except for yourself and the
entire if they're doing something, then then they're doing the right thing.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I hate his smug smile.
I don't agree with having to send the book back, but hey, if people are willing to do that,
yeah. All right, Eric.
People are willing to do it, then all right.
It really is.
At least they're getting their coupon and their refund.
Thank you for holding us accountable.
To be honest with you, I think that having to send the book back was
just right here. All right, might be the most despicable Eric July sequence ever.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Thank you for sticking with us, he says. Good smile. Thank you for sticking with us.
And
suckers.
Thank you for holding us
accountable. That is some smug shit, man. Thank you for holding us accountable.
Well, it comes across as smug when you slow it down.
Thank you for holding us accountable.
Not only that, man. Hold it. Somebody accountable. He's the most smug.
Oh, it's funny.
I know you can't be. You can't
why,
be laughing
dude?
about
Why?
that one. Ethan can't be laughing about that one. Like, come on, bro. Like you.
Absolutely terrible. So this didn't go over that well. I mean, it went over with some people, but other people, it didn't go over that well with. And when Eric said, we want to hear your feedback, either good or bad, he meant good, especially. He was going to use the good feedback to beat back the bad feedback, which was his entire agenda here. And I'm starting to think that Eric actually employs bots to say what it is that he wants to say, because there were a bunch of people who responded to this video with, I'm not going to complain or send it back. Thanks for the collectible. Oh, I wish I had backed this and got the defective one. That would have been a collectible that would be worth so much money when Rippaverse finally takes off. And I think those are bots, man. They have to be. Those aren't real people. Bearwolf 13 says, I feel bad for this dude. He makes a valid point. If his books haven't been shipped yet, then he should be able to cancel his order and make another purchase. So here we go. This guy Harkins says, look, I got my email, but my order has not been dispatched yet. I ordered all 4. Imagine ordering 4 copies of Zalen. I hope you are not sending out books until the reprint is resolved. It would look bad to own up to the mistake and continue fulfillment. I live in the UK, so no chance of return. So that's a whole thing right there. I mean,
yeah, Eric should just
he uses bots. Like he buys
issue a refund per request.
Facebook advertisement.
Because to be fair, like I said it in the chat.
So imagine this guy.
Ethan brought up Ribbit Coin.
You really think people who live?
He says he refunded everybody. That might be true, but to get the refund, you had to email.
You know what I mean? It's
so if you didn't email them,
and expensive.
You didn't get a refund. But if you emailed them, you got a refund, and you got to keep the coins.
Like, hey,
you still got to keep the coins, and you got the money back.
Eric July goes, as mentioned, all orders will remain as they are unless one wants the refund. So Eric's like, no, fuck you. Your book is still going to ship. Your defective comic is still going to ship. There will only be a reprint of cover D. So he's not going to correct A, B, and C. He's telling you.
Yeah.
So you're getting a defective book no matter what.
Yeah, it's a little too much. It's balls. Yeah. What if like this guy? What if you live in England? You got to spend $40 to ship it back. You know? No, it's not. It's not worth it.
Again, man, this is like fucking duper's delight. As you see in the comments, some people still want the defective one. Are you reading the comments? The comments contain people saying, "Thanks for the collectible, Eric." So, hey, I don't know if you're reading the comments, but the comments contain Student of God and Sturgis saying, "Thanks for the collectible. We're going to keep it." So, thanks for sticking by us. Oh my God. Yes, but no, you see, some people still want that book. Man, dude. And again, let me just contrast with myself.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
Some people were happier with the red sweatshirt without the zipper on it. Some said I preferred this. I said, yeah, but that's not what you purchased. The item that we promised you had a zipper, so you're going to get both of them. Okay, and you can sell one, whatever.
Why? You said it.
Sell the one that you prefer. Or keep the one that you prefer, and then sell the one that you don't.
I stopped trying to wrap my head around it a long time ago.
Because that's the right thing to do. I didn't say to people who said, "Wait, my hoodie should have a zipper on it." I didn't go. I don't know if you looked at the comments, but some people like the hoodie without the zipper. Some people prefer the hoodie.
I could barely hear you.
Have you looked at the comments? Some people like the hoodie without the zipper.
Or something, and that's enough brain rot for me for one day.
I didn't do that. We're just sending out 2 hoodies. We need a t-shirt that says "Thanks for sticking by us" with this face. Yeah. Be great.
So long for
fantastic. It's not rare if everyone has it. It's retarded, says Ron Crossman.
All right, he's just reading the chat now.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Anthony, you want to say
before? Knowingly sending out defective books is a bad look.
You don't get it yet. Stop sharing the screen so I can hear what you're saying.
We're not caring about bad looks. We care about money. We care about money. We don't care.
Or press pause, whatever.
Unless Dick Masterson, Ethan Van Sciver come in and shame the fuck out of us and bully us, which is what we do here, into making the right choice. It wasn't a good look for Eric July to ship sick kids 1,200 copies of Isom #1 while he kept profits from that charitable endeavor. So Dick Masterson bullied him, and then Eric said, "Here's $8,000. Sorry." We gave him money. So that's what we do. If they have not been dispatched yet, like mine, I just checked. You should halt dispatch of the books to the remaining customers and reprint, which should fall on the printer expense for the error. Customers will wait. Look, the books were already shipped unless they had it in the hero stash. This is why we are giving you the option to keep or return it. If yours haven't shipped, such as Hero Stash or Ripaverse International, the order can be canceled. I'd also encourage you to read the comments. Not all the customers prefer the same.
How the fuck did we get here, man? How the fuck did we get?
Not all the customers.
How can anybody be like you?
I don't know if you've noticed.
This is what it is. This is what it is. I haven't been listening to this shit.
Not all of them want to cost us.
I haven't been listening to this shit forever.
Not all of us. Not all.
What is this, man?
Not all of our customers want to hold me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But I don't let it like bother me anymore.
Not all of them. Have you read the comments?
Too many other things to worry about.
Not all of our customers want to hold me accountable for completely fucking them over.
Right. Look, man, I love you, dog.
Thanks for sticking by us.
Lord's good. Lord's good, man.
I mean, Jesus Christ. This is astonishing.
Hit mute.
Absolutely astonishing.
On the video, so I can hear what you're saying.
I encourage you to read the comments. Well, now I've changed my mind. Now I want you to ship me a defective book because there are people in your comments section that are saying they don't care. Now, I've made it clear to you that I do care, but you've got people who say that they don't care.
There you go. Now that's better. Now you can talk. Say something. Say what you were saying.
I said,
what?
I said,
Are you drunk?
Hell yeah! I'm not fuck drunk. Yeah, I'm weak, bro.
Are you on the Steel Reserve?
No sir.
Okay, that's
no
good.
Sir. I want that bomb Z. Yay! Yes, sir. Still reserve. No, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. The stuff, stuff is never gonna end.
Hey, I was great. This is my airways. It was mobilizing retarders. I can't. I wish. How do I get this motherfucker out my ear? Hold on.
Oh, you still got the video playing?
Hold on. There we go. There we go. He's gone. Okay.
Yeah, like, you get a beef with somebody, you say your piece, and you move on. That's how I look at it. Like last week with Liam, right? I had a little back and forth with Liam. It's over. As far as, you know what I mean? Like I said improve what I had to say, improve, and that was it. I'm not gonna sit here and EFAP and stream snipe and everything every night of the week. Plus, I don't think I could listen to Liam's voice that much. You know what I mean? Like, if he really doesn't like Eric, like, why are you listening to his voice every night? That's how I look at it. So. What?
What Ethan's doing with right is it's funny, the whole torturous interference and all that shit, everything, what I'm saying, whatever. But he's like openly like, I mean, ruthless. You know what I'm saying? It's just getting more sinister and more sinister. Okay, I say it's not. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. There's I'm sitting looking at like, what the fuck is this? That's why I sat right there. I got caught up in the basketball game. I want to listen to Ethan High because I ain't ever listened to Ethan High before. And I'm saying, listen, like, what the fuck? This is weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, this is weird, bro. Like,
yeah, well.
Ever,
What?
Eric.
Oh, Eric.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Oh, I know.
It's crazy. You think you had that. Stop.
What's going on with you? You were getting mad at me the other day in the chat. When during the where me and Liam were sniping each other, you were yelling at me.
Oh no! I was fucking with you. I said I'm in Liam Hell. I said I'm in Liam Hell.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Yeah, man. Look, no, Liam, don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not.
you know what it is. I get it, like, but there's a certain point where, like, even I have to, like, stop biting my tongue when you're like sitting there on every stream bringing up this incident that happened like a year ago, a year and a half ago, whatever it is now, and trying to paint me out to be some kind of like liar who works for Yellow Flash to get to ruin your life. And it's like, no, bro, you just screwed me over. So when Mike, first of all, it was Mike that revealed he lied. It wasn't even me. But I'm not trying to throw Mike under the bus, but it was like, like don't call me a liar. You said what you said, and then Mike caught you in a lie. Like, now you're gonna sit there and call me a liar for being on the stream talking to Mike about it. Like really? Like, and that went on for about a year. And finally, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I got to say something,
Yeah, I heard Liam went straight for me. Tell me, I can't explain it. He said he had found buried treasure, like what was it, man? This is back in the day, man. Like he found buried. It's Liam, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
No, and you're right. Like, everybody knows he's a full of shit lolcow. No, we get that, but there's new people listening now. You know what I mean? That he's kind of weaseling his way into. And they're listening. And like, I had one guy on Twitter go, "I think you're just jealous." I go, "Of what?" And I listed like a bunch of different things, like, his backwards printed comic. The fact that he paid one of his artists in Beyblades, the fact that he tried to get.
That's not real. That's not let me confirm.
No. Somebody who I'm not gonna say the name, but somebody that I know has the stream where he's defending his like payments to Odie, and he shows I don't remember if it was a screenshot or whatever, or if he held the document up, but they zoomed in and listed on his payment, like his payouts to Odie was Beyblades. Like, it's listed on his invoice to Odie as a payment. Yeah.
Fucking Liam, man.
Yeah. Like, he'll spend it, but there's a
Beyblades.
Yeah. Like, I forget who has it. I don't want to say the wrong name. Somebody I think I know, like I know has a clip. But yeah.
Hold the fuck up. I got an idea. Okay, first of all, how do you pay somebody?
Okay, so what happened was Odie was on a stream playing with Beyblades, and the chat. I don't know how it like wound up, but like it came up that like all the super chats from that point on in the show were gonna go to buy Odie some new Beyblades, right? So everybody was super chatting Liam so he can go and buy him Beyblades, which was fine. And then Odie got the Beyblades. Nobody knew anything until one day they were talking about, like, did you even pay Odie? Like, blah, 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 and whatever. And you know how Liam gets, he's got to, like, he sticks his foot in his mouth, metaphorically. He's like, I paid him, and he pulls up the payment invoice that he's got, like his like Word Excel program or whatever it is, showing all the different payouts that he paid to Odie with the date and how much and all that stuff. And one of them was Beyblades, $80. Boom. Like, it's like, dude, come on, man. There's somebody out there has the clip of that. Yeah, and it's like, dude, you
Lil,
that wasn't even your money. That was the chat's money. Like, you can't count that as a payment. Oh my god. The only reason why those super chats came in was to buy him the Beyblades.
Beyblade.
Yeah, and then one of the things I listed was, and having one of his artists pay his, or trying to have one of his artists pay his taxes. And then
I don't want to get into stuff like that.
Well, that was the other clip that I happen to have in my back pocket. So he went on stream and was like, I don't even know where that came from. That came out of left field. That's fabricated. And then I clipped that, and I had the clip of him at where he actually says, I put the totality of the campaign money in your account to teach you how to pay taxes. So that's like, dude, you said it. That's your words right there. Like, don't make me out to be a liar, man. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be your enemy. But you keep calling me out on stuff. I got to back it up. Like, I'm not going to sit there and let you call me a liar, But once you do that, I'm not sitting there and e-fapping every Liam stream afterwards. You know what I mean? You just post it to Twitter and call it a day, That was my point. Yeah, that was my point. Like, you do what you have to do, and then you move on.
Listen. Listen. Look, for real, let's all just be for real about this thing. Yeah. Oh, yo, I don't have a Aussie.
An Aussie accent.
Oi. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got it. I'm down with Scholastic. Look me up. And this is don't say nothing. This is, from my understanding, I've heard every angle of this conversation possible. Yeah. He was getting hot about something.
It was the stream. It was a well-read stream that I was running because I had access to a StreamYard. Well-read started the stream and then left because he was sick. And the link was in the stream, and Doc came on, Finatra came on, Mike Miller came on, Liam came on, and then Matt Barr came on. I think maybe even Chris Stanley was there at one point. I remember it was like a full panel. Jay Dollar was there. And then him and Matt Barr and Liam got into a fight, and they were arguing and this, that, and the other thing. Me and Mike were trying to moderate, but they just wouldn't let us get a word in edgewise until Liam broke down and cried. And then we were finally able to get a word in edgewise and calm things down. And then at the end of it all, everybody was kind of talking normally and calmly, and even Matt was like, don't get so upset, Liam. It's blah blah blah. It's just internet stuff. With just me and you beefing on the internet. It's no big deal. Blah blah blah. I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember Matt's exact words, but it was to that effect. And then we ended the stream, and then we were in the back, and then Matt, he was still upset. I don't want to say he was actually crying, but he was still in that. When you come down from crying, but you're still your body's acting like it's crying, but there's no tears. You know what I mean? Matt, before Matt left, he said a couple of words to Liam that were nice and encouraging, and then left. And then Jay Dollar left, and then it was just the three of us. And we were trying to be like, Liam, man, you can't get yourself worked up over this. We were trying to just talk to him. We were all friends at the time, you know what I mean? And just kind of calm him down and help him snap out of it and buck up a little bit. And he was going on and on. And
give me pause for a minute.
Yeah.
I want everybody. Liam, you know me and you cool, man. But the shenanigans, check it out. The crazy part is he had to look up.
Like, how do we know the name of the book and where to look for it? You know what I mean?
Not you, not you, because you only knew because he told you.
Right.
But he had to look the shit. He had to fucking look the shit up. It was like he had to Google his God himself. It was to the
Yeah,
point.
he probably Googled his own name and found it and thought like, oh, that'll be good to use one day. Like one of those things. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way I could think about it. You know what I mean? Like he like what do they call that? Vanity searched. He vanity searched his name.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. It's, so hold on, okay. So
But yeah. I mean, that's how it went. He was going on about his accomplishments. He was going off about being a roadie, and Mike had to reel him in and be like, yo, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about your books. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I've been published through Scholastic. And Mike was like, wait, put the brakes on. You've been published through Scholastic? He's like, you're ahead of everybody. Why are you even letting this shit get to you? Like, just keep doing that. You're going to be fucking successful as shit. And your books are going to get out there. Then, like, because we were talking about, like, what's the goal? The goal is to get younger readers. Like, right now we have all the adult readers, right? Because we're all, 30 to 60-year-old comic book collectors. But we need to get, we got into comics when we were kids, and we need kids to get back into comics to keep the industry moving forward. You know what I mean? And that's when he brought up Scholastic, and then Mike was like, "No shit," and William was like, "Yeah, look it up." So Mike looked it up, and and he goes, "Is this you?" And Liam goes, "Yeah, that's me." And that's when we were like, "But dude, you're fucking published through Scholastic. Like, why are you even? You're doing better than." This was Mike's words. You're doing better than me. You're doing better than Ethan.
Okay,
You're doing better than.
I gotta ask a question.
Yeah.
At that moment, right there. Now, I want you to be. I you can't speak for Mike.
Right.
You can't speak for Mike. But Mike, did you really believe that shit when you saw? Because you know.
Well, like I said, we were friends, and I always gave him the benefit of the doubt on certain things, and there it was, plain as day, slimed Liam Gray. Like, we wouldn't know to look at Scholastic for this book if he didn't say it. Like, why would I doubt? That's why, like, 2 weeks later, it might have been another well-read stream, or yeah, I think it was another well-read stream. We were all on, and then Mike was there. I came in late, and Mike was already on, and Mike goes, "Yo," he goes, "real quick, remember when Liam told us he did that book for Scholastic?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Guess what? He lied." And I was like, "What?" And at this point, like, me and Liam already had like a tiff going, you know what I mean? Like, he was like talking shit. And then if I answered him, he'd be like, "Why didn't you just DM me?" I'm like, "Well, why did you not just DM me if you had an issue?" You know what I mean? Like, that goes both ways, pal. Like, don't pull that shit with me. And yeah, fucking Mike pulls it up, the website of the guy, Will Taylor. And then he used a pen name, Liam Gray. And then ever since then, he would say stuff like, he initially he admitted to the conversation and that he said yes, but the way he says it, he said, yeah, sure, which he never did. He just said yes, one yes, that was it. There was no yeah, sure. And and people asked for autographs, and he said, "Yes, send them to me." People said something about the book, and he was like, "Well, if you need a refund, let me know." Like, he was offering refunds for the book. He was offering to sign the book. He thanked people for buying the book. Like, these are all. Yeah, these are all on the streams that he deleted. That's why I was telling him to put the streams back up.
Refund? What are you talking? What the fuck are you talking about? What else?
So when the slime thing came out, that when Mike said that he lied, he tried he tried to like pivot the story a little bit and say and go, I can't really talk about it. If everybody keeps bringing it up, it's going to ruin my income. I have some kind of agreement. Maybe he used the term NDA, maybe he didn't. I don't really recall off the top of my head. And then people were like, so did you really write it? He vaguely implied that he did. People would say, well, I bought it. He'd say, thank you. Can I get an autograph? Sure, send it to me. I'll sign it. I didn't really like the book. Oh, well, if you didn't like it, I'll give you a refund. Like, he was saying stuff like this on stream. Yes.
That's like him answering in the chat. He's talking to the chat.
He's talking to the chat. Yeah, he's talking to people in the chat. Correct. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. I apologize. Yeah. And then like me and Mike, we really rarely brought it up after that. Everybody else kept bringing it up. I would if I was on a stream with somebody and they brought it up, I'd laugh and say, yeah, Will Taylor, yeah, blah blah blah, you know. But like, yeah, I never brought it up on my streams. I never made it a point of conversation or anything like that. Yeah.
You said that's on the grass. What you do? What you do? Leo used. What you do? Hey, what he do? He was asked for autographs. What Leo do? Leo great. Scholastic, slide.
Well, here's the thing, right? So then when he deleted the stream where he talked and he said, yeah, sure. The story changed to like, when we said, is this you? He just went, and smirked and never answered. And that's bullshit. So, you know, like, thankfully I got that one clip of him saying like that he actually did respond directly without doing the whole, smirk thing. And, yeah. So that proved that he was just lying. If he was lying about that, he was lying about everything, you know? And that's when the guy on Twitter was like, I think you're jealous, and I brought up the tax thing, and then he pulled the tweet up on a stream and tried to say I lied about that, and I had to show the clip of him talking about having Yuka pay the taxes. And yeah, it was, yeah. Same stream that he deleted because he threatened to dox her in it. Like, just stupid stuff. It's like, dude, you do it to yourself. You know what I mean? You do it to yourself. I've been very consistent on how the conversation went down. You know what I mean? Like exactly how it went down.
Yeah.
Almost verbatim. Mike, you know, his perception of a couple of things are a little bit different, but basically the same exact story I'm telling just from what he remembers. You know what I mean? Liam's has changed 5 times in a year. So, like...
Nah, I'm saying like I'm still stuck on if like the chat was like, you know, once it came out, like, yeah, so you know, congratulations, blah, blah, blah. He's like, yeah, you know, he's taking he posed it.
That he's offering to autograph it? Yeah. That's crazy.
It's wild, bro. And I'm stuck on that. I'm like,
and the funny thing is, he's like, and nobody ever sent me a copy because I knew they wouldn't send it. It's like, you never gave them an address to send it to, like a P.O. box or anything. Like, you know, I don't know if they have P.O. boxes. I'm sure they do, but in Australia, or something of the same equivalency. Maybe they call it something different. But, yeah, like, it's like, I'm sure if you gave him an address to, they would send it. Well, at the time, I don't think they'll do it now because they know that you're lying. But, you know, when the ones who were still believing that you did write that book, if you gave him an address, they probably would have sent it. And then what were you going to do? You were going to sign it? You were going to sign somebody else's book and then send it back to the customer?
Them,
Fucked up.
them in the spirit, in the spirit of the Transformers. Bobby, matter of fact, let me hit this shit real quick. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Keep real with you, Liam. I'm saying I've done that for you.
What were you gonna say?
All right. So, in the spirit of jacking, in the spirit of jacking, right? Um, and jack is a no-no. You know, just biting, jacking, taking credit for some shit that ain't yours is a no-no. I did it a long time ago. I did it with a beat. I did it with a beat. If the person that know me, 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 or somehow, if he ever hear it, he be like, I know you. I, I took something. Um, I used to make beats. You know what I'm saying? I used to be around. You know, everybody make beats. Whatever. I did the unthinkable, man. I did the Grammy, yo. You know what I'm saying? There was a beat laying around or something, whatever. So then it came time for me to something. You know, I had my beats or whatever, and then one of his beats. You know, I'm not even gonna laugh about that because it's not cool. I had one of his joints.
How long ago was it?
Phew.
Yeah, you were young and stupid and thought you can get away with it. Liam should know better. He's in his 40s.
Uh, you're talking about what?
We're talking about a printed piece of work
22?
that's oh wait, you did this in 22?
No, I was 22.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen, yeah.
Okay, my bad. Okay. Yeah. Well, basically what I was trying to say. Basically what I was trying to say, Liam, is, man, you know, it ain't good stealing, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, you know, and you stole, you didn't write that shit. You didn't write that shit. I know you're trying to make it seem like you say you didn't say that you wrote that shit, but you did say the shit. Like, you know, you ran with it.
Yeah, it's like, how do we even know to look? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do we even know? Like,
Yeah.
because he told us to. He said, "Pull it up." We pulled it up, and there it was. And he's like, "Yeah, that's me." And we're like, "Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude!" Like we were like ecstatic for him. Feel a little stupid about it now, but we were ecstatic for him.
Feel abused. Use. Play with your emotions, man.
Yeah, man, trying to do good for him, be happy for him, try to make him
Yeah.
be happy for himself. Because, like I said, he was still like upset from the stream. He was still kind of in that like coming down from crying phase, you know. And like his voice was like, he had that tone where you're like upset and trying to I don't use the term convince, but when you're like grasping for like help from people, and you know, and you're like, you know, like you're like, you don't understand, guys, what I go through, and nobody understands what I've done, and the works that I put out, and, you know, like
Oh, yes.
that kind of tone, you know what I
Yes,
mean?
yes,
Yeah.
yes. And reaching out, that reaching out, looking for empathy, sympathy. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. And it was working. It was working. Me and Mike were back there with him for like an hour and a half. And I think Jay Dolla's in the back.
Right? What? Jay Peso. There we go. Damn. What's up, dog?
Yo,
What
What's up
up?
with you?
we y'all doing?
Chilling. TJ was e-fapping or stream sniping. Excuse me. He was stream sniping Ethan,
Uh,
Mm,
and then I came on and we were just talking, and the Liam situation came up, so just kind of
it
going
was-
over that.
yeah. If there was ever one interesting person you want to talk to, where you can get big, it gotta be Jay Peso. Listen, for real, for real. What's up, dog? What's up? How you doing, man?
There's Dillard.
oh, what's up, Dillard? I've been watching The Wire.
Have you?
What's up, dude?
Yeah,
I've been
You said
catching up.
like it's your first time or something.
it is my first time, bro. I'm on episode 5, season
All
1.
this that just said, take all that. I never said it. Anything I just said about you, that's not true. No.
I've been catching up on all the seasons of like The Walking Dead that I missed when I stopped watching it.
I don't like zombies. I ain't trying to watch no zombie show.
Zombies are the only thing that still kind of creep me out to this day. Like I've watched so many horror movies that nothing really creeps me out anymore except for zombies. I feel like that could really happen. Maybe not reanimated corpses, but something to the effect of like what a zombie could be, you know.
Mhm. And you with the Walking Dead,
Yeah.
I remember. Didn't it get to one to where it was like, all right, so everybody had it, right? So we went down to Atlanta and all that stuff. Went to the World
The
Health
CDC. No, they went to the
CDC, yeah,
CDC.
CDC, yeah, I think so. Yeah. So like, okay, with that, everybody got it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing you can do about it. Um, did you read the? How did that fucking story end? Did it end? Because he did end it. He pulled a George R. Martin with it. She never ended, right? So how did this shit end?
I don't remember how it ended in the comics because I stopped reading the comics a long time ago. But I just, I had watched up to season 8 or 9, and I just finished 9, 10, and 11. And the season, the series, the main series ended with them kind of taking control of what they call it, some community that basically had like modern living and stuff like that, because it was corrupt. And the way they wrote it, it was like an allegory for corrupt government and stuff like that. And then it just kind of ended with everybody kind of like just like finally like having like a bit of a happy ending. But they also had Fear the Walking Dead, which I watched. I stopped watching around season 5. I just got up to season 7. And now they're saying that I should watch, if I want to watch stuff in chronological order, I have to go watch World Beyond before I watch the last season. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm watching World Beyond.
Fear the Walking Dead is the one. It was about when the outbreak actually happened, right?
The first 3 seasons were like, yeah. So the way,
Hold on. I fuck with that shit, and then it got to the point where
it caught up.
no. It's always with I don't know what it is with TV shows where the shit is going down, shit is real as fuck outside, and it gotta be some teenagers or some little children, teenagers that for some ungodly reason act like they don't understand that it's monsters outside, and they do the most ridiculous shit, and it just takes me out of it. Like, what are you doing? Like, and it'll be over the dumbest shit in the world, man. Like, Mama, I love him or whatever. It's like, yo, do you? I don't know, man. Fear the Walking Dead. She had the one son. What was he? Well, he was strung out on something. What the fuck was he strung out on? I don't
He was
even
a he was
remember.
he was a heroin addict.
Yeah, yo, he's going on that. They,
Well, that I can see. I mean, if you're strung out on drugs and like you think I don't know, you're not really paying attention. It's like, okay, what? There's a virus. Who cares? I'm just going to get my drugs. But I think I know remember the episode that was like right in the beginning. That was in the like first season where the daughter runs to the boyfriend's house, and then they have to go searching for her. And yeah, I remember that. But yeah, but the first three seasons took place before the Walking Dead supposedly started. Took place in the first like
then,
30 days. Yeah,
remember the guy on the boat. Remember the guy on the boat.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear
Remember
that they got
on the radio? He was on the radio. What up, Dollar? My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
no. I was gonna say, y'all hear that they got the It TV show?
Yeah, they're gonna make it like he was human and turned into Pennywise or some shit.
I saw a trailer yesterday or day before. I was like, what?
It's gonna be stupid. Pennywise, I don't think Pennywise was ever described as being human once.
I don't think. I thought Pennywise was like some kind of eternal
Like a demon of some kind, or
evil, like this, like
yeah,
eternal evil, like almost since like the creation. Like
like
if
yeah,
you,
they're gonna fuck it up. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah,
They're gonna
I
fuck.
wasn't happy with the trailer.
no, look, I'm not a Stephen King aficionado, but I know a little bit. But according to the chick with the Dark Tower and all of the shit is connected with the gunslings and all of that shit. Pennywise, like, is he?
You mean like a universe? He has it.
Yeah. All of it. There's if you look
So
into it,
like
it's supposed to be a whole fucking universe to this shit. Like a whole, it's supposed
so
to make sense.
the way I see like Stephen King doing his story and the way HBO tried to adapt it, it's like the neighborhood story, like the neighborhood scary story. And it's like the girl is like looking down the drain and there's like a voice coming out of the drain. So it's like supposed to get you like what Poltergeist did. You remember like we were growing up, watched Poltergeist. You're like, man, motherfucking something's gonna come out underneath the bed.
Clown in the bed, clown in the bed.
Yeah. So I feel like that's what they're trying to make you think something's under the bed, but I don't know.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
No,
Something.
it's not all Stephen King stories, but there is a grouping of stories that center around Castle. Was it Castle Rock? Was that the name of the town?
I'm not sure, but let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Let me tell you something for real, because I was I didn't even know that this was related. I do know a little bit about Stephen King stuff, this and that, and so I'm at work, so I'm looking for a new audio book to listen to. So I get the stand. You know what I'm saying? I get the stand on Audible because it's long. It's long as motherfucker. Okay, so the the man, I can't even think of his fucking name. The guy, the black face, man. And you know what I'm talking about, man. The dude that Matthew McConaughey was playing in the Dark Tower, but they did a shitty version of him.
Oh right, yeah. I can't think of the name.
Um,
I got like a first print. I got all the like Stephen King first print books, but I never read any of them. My dad did. But The Stand, I know what you're saying. Like The Stand and the Castle with the black dude Idris Elba, and like
Yeah.
two or three other ones are like a universe.
Well, like the Castle Rock universe, if you're talking about the books, it starts with the Dead Zone, Cujo, Different Seasons, Skeleton Crew, The Dark Half, Four Past Midnight, Needful Things, The Bizarre of Bad Dreams, Gwendy's Button Box, Elevation, and Gwendy's Magic Feather. And then there's two other stories from other books. It Grows on You and Rita Hayworth and Shawshank Redemption. Um, and then it says, note the order of the short stories within Skeleton Crew and the stories in Four Past Midnight and The Bizarre of Bad Dreams are flexible as they are all standalone stories. So they don't really have to go in any particular order. But yeah, so that's the Castle Rock universe.
Well, so in here it says what TJ was saying in The Stand. The novel marks the first appearance of Randall Flagg, one of King's reoccurring
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, the other names. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Randall Flagg has appeared in at least 9 books of Stephen King. Interesting. I never knew that shit. I never knew that. Interesting. I watched a Stephen King book the other day, or a movie, but it was a book. But it was the one where the meteor went over and like all the machines started turning on. What was that one?
I don't remember.
It had Charlie Sheen's brother in there, Emilio Estevez.
Oh, Pet Cemetery, It, The Stand. Yeah, they all mention Castle Rock, so they must all be set in the same universe then. But that list that I read are like the main stories that center around Castle Rock. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
So what's The Stand about?
Yes. It's like all of that shit. Like what Ann's doing right now is for real because it, there be mentions of the shit in the other books. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's there. It's not like it's like whole chapters on it or something, but it's there. It's all like
Yeah, something to like
it's
let you
there.
know that it's in the same world. Yeah.
Yeah. For real, man. It's wild, man. And the random flag joint, man, and then when then I can't put my fingers on what other couple of books it was, but there was a couple of other books that was completely different stories, and he was always there. It was like this. He was always there. Like it's weird as shit. Am I lying? Am I lying? You know what I'm talking about?
The Stand itself? Yeah, The Stand is a
No,
weird
no,
book.
not the stand. Like all the like. Okay, what was that? What was that list you just read off? We was talking about,
So there's a town, fictional town in the Stephen King world called Castle Rock, and that list that I read were books that like either take place within Castle Rock, or Castle Rock plays a big portion, like the character is from there or something like that. But then there's like a sub list of which is basically the rest of his books that make some mention of it. Like Shawshank Redemption makes mention of Castle Rock. Pet Cemetery refers to the events of Cujo, which take place in Castle Rock. Beverly Marsh alludes to serial murderer Frank Dodd as that crazy cop who killed all those women in Castle Rock. It's a reference to it. The Stand, originally published in 1978. The Stand was later reissued in 1990 with missing material reinstated and revised. In the complete and uncut edition, Castle Rock is mentioned as being part of the Lakes region of Maine. So, yeah, so all his books are in the same universe as far as I could tell, except for I don't see what's the one with the guy on death row that they made a movie with.
Green Mile.
Yeah, I don't see the Green Mile on this list.
And we do we're not a certain artist man, where you know certain actually a true author. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even talking about comic books and comics gate, none of that. I'm talking like dude like I'm talking about these novelists that create entire like the Expanse or the George R. You know, Game of Thrones or I say I can't even think of the name or whatever. I be saying, like, how do you flesh out a universe in your mind, man? They do it, man.
Man, it's pretty dope, man.
Hickman, yeah, the storytellers, man, the authors, the Shakespeare's, the TJs. Shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, well, I think it works best when you don't plan it out and you just kind of build on it, and that's kind of I think what
Well,
Stephen King
lived
did.
experiences, and then having like your own James Bond friend, and then writing all of those stories, like Shakespeare, because you remember Shakespeare is tied to Bacon, and Bacon and Shakespeare are tied to the king at the time. So like Stephen King, you would assume in some part there is someone that he's tied to since writing since the 1970s, right? 1960s, 1970s. So there has to be a colleague or something there. I mean, it's just, like there's always something to steal shamelessly from. Um, but I was just looking at the flag character that you were talking about. He's been writing about the man has been in 9 of his stories, but in the first story that Stephen King ever wrote about him in 1969, it was a one poem uh, dialogue, and the man confesses of murder and rape. And then in the second novel that he's in the stand, and in that story he's taken over. He's trying to create the new United States after it's fallen. You know what I'm saying? So he has to.
Yo, so what you think about P Diddy?
I think the trial is not going well for the prosecution.
He's
Peso.
He was suing Ciroc for over $300 billion, and then all of a sudden he got in a lot of trouble. And so I think he got ahead of himself, thought he was a badass, forgot, he's like, my history's ironclad. No, it's not. It's not. So, what a predicament to be in. And you got Justin Bieber making really weird
Oh no!
Instagram posts.
Let's talk about it, Dollar. Let's talk about it. What's good? What's good?
He's,
What do you think's going on, man?
he's talking about rats in his posts and shit. It's like, so even like Justin Bieber's like I'm not a rat. So it's interesting what's going on. Like 300, 200, $300 is a lot of money to sue someone for.
Hold
And
on, hold on, man. You doing the light? Move fast. Move fast. So listen. Okay, so what do you think? Do you think Sean P. Diddy Combs. I didn't think the trial was going so far. Anthony said, damn it, Ant, what did you say? It's not going good for the prosecution. It's not going good for the prosecution. What do you think? Have you been following it?
He's
Not
in he's in
not
New York and he's gonna lose.
not die hard, but here's the thing. Like, they keep bringing all this stuff up, and sure, is he an asshole and
You
a
hear what
degenerate?
happened today? Oh my god, it's terrible.
Hold on. He's obviously a degenerate and an asshole. But none of the stuff they're bringing up are in connection to the charges that he's on trial for, which is racketeering and trafficking.
That came up today. His assistant basically admitted to him planning racketeering businesses on stand today. It's horrible.
Well, why did we have to wait 9 days to hear this?
No, you
Like
can get it right.
what? I ain't heard. Oh,
No, you just follow.
No, but it's day 9 of the trial, is what I'm saying, and it just came out today.
Yeah, he just testified today. He was on stand today.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
why the other 8 days was a whole bunch of nothing?
No, yesterday or the day before, it was Cassie getting beat in the face. She's showing
Right,
a giant
has
hole
nothing
in
to
her
do
head.
with horrible
was
thing
all-
to do. Has nothing to do
Rico,
with racketeering and
Rico,
trafficking.
It kind of was. It kind of was because they also had the dude who used to run orgies on Casey, and he used to. He was upfront about how much cash he would get from Puff Daddy, and he also alluded to in the case that he's not the only one. So he was basically paying hoes to fuck hoes and
What?
male and female hoes to fuck his chicks, and he would.
What?
Right,
And
and
so-
she had a bunch of text messages of
But that's-
her
so
like
it's
planning.
Say it,
gigs.
please. Say it, please. Let's do it again.
Let's do it on Friday so we can have the
What?
weekend to recoup. Like it really, like I feel like they're dropping the ball on this one. I feel like he should go away, but they're.
Please, I need it. She's like, yo, I need it.
So what James, so the SDNY is going to position he's guilty. He's completely guilty.
Unless they're
But
unless they're
what
just
they're
going to convict him and they're just phoning it in because they know they're going to get the conviction already. Like I
No,
feel
so
like
they're getting people on the stand who are testifying who are involved in other problems.
right.
So now
But, like,
the
so
Canary and coal mine
eight
situation.
days. Yeah, but it's like 8 days of like basically character witness testimony. That's basically all it was.
Well,
Yeah,
so,
he's a scumbag. He's a fucking womanizer. He's a beater. He's a fucking
yeah, he's a cog in a wheel. In this case, is
Well, they better start dropping some bombshells. That's all I got to say because it's
you had so you,
Hey,
so you
look,
think about the
look,
prostitutes
I'm,
that Puffy was getting.
confused because everybody's like clutching their pearls. Like, I'm like, yo, I thought I knew this shit when I was.
Yeah, but you're getting to the pimps and the hoes, and then you're going to get
Nah,
to the ones who run the brothels, and then in the cases you're going to
When
get
I
the
was
managers
16,
and
when I was
bosses.
16, 17, 18, yo, Puffy being the freak offs is not a secret. And
It's
the
not
way you're
about
trying
that,
to make
bro.
it sound like it's a secret, it's mad wow. Because I thought everybody knew.
well, even if they didn't know, it really doesn't pertain specifically to the charges he's facing. Like you know what I mean?
The
Like,
way I've read it, it's a very beautiful case to make. Puffy's in trouble. He's in trouble no matter what. But it's a very beautiful case in the public to scare other people, and that's precisely what it's doing.
Listen,
I promise you.
Did he beat? He beat that woman. Yes, he did. And
You know the
I feel like
SDNY.
I feel like I already had this conversation, but as far as I'm not saying it's okay to beat women. I'm not downplaying domestic violence.
Right.
It's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. But as far as the Rico case, as far as what they're charging him with and what is going on in that courtroom, you're looking at it like, okay, well,
y'all got to read more of the case. You'll see how
Dude,
it's.
he's a freak. Okay.
No, it's bigger than that. The prostitution ring has already been set up with Cassie and all that. And today they kind of stepped away from the prostitution ring and they went into the shell companies using Puff Daddy's assistants today. So they're using the ones that he abused. Then you're going to use the shell companies, and then you're going to have financiers come in, and then in the mingle of that, you're going to start having famous people come in to testify that correlate all of these dates of his money laundering that he
Yeah,
had.
that nigga blew up. Yeah, got it. Got.
Well, well, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, right? Like, so far the testimony is just that he's hired prostitutes, not that he's selling prostitutes.
No, listen,
No,
listen.
it's not about that.
This nigga is the penguin.
Well, that would be the trafficking.
No, hold on, Ed.
Yes, DJ. Yeah,
Hold on, Ed.
he is the penguin right now.
This nigga blew up.
He's in a lot of trouble.
He blew his car. And think about it. Listen what I'm saying to you. He blew his shit up. He blew his car up.
But what I'm saying is, like, trafficking would be him, like, being the pimp, being like the Epstein of his.
It's not about the trafficking.
That's what he's being charged with. He's being charged with racketeering and fucking trafficking. That's his charges that he's on trial for.
They ain't done enough. They ain't done enough the case, man.
Yeah. So now you're going to start seeing famous people come in, and then you'll see like a Kardashian or like a black rapper or two.
Laura London. Laura London supposedly.
That he's what? That they're paying him for the hookers? Because that would be the trafficking.
No. He's a facilitator. He will be charged for that no matter what because of the facilitation. But if you've been reading the cases, like I've been saying, it's like the man who was talking about taking his condom off for the first time he fucked Casey yesterday or the day before. It was more about how that situation was set up. And of course, in courts, you're not allowed to use certain names unless they're going to be brought up in evidence, and then they can be questioned on both sides. So the pimps and the hoes and all that won't be brought in this case. But so the guy who was talking about fucking Casey, he's a prostitute for a certain a powerful gay and orgy-based enterprise in California, in Chicago, in Houston and Austin, Texas, and in New York, and in Colorado, and things like that. So it's Puff Daddy is a proxy. The man who came in, who is a prostitute, you have to see what the case is giving you. Like the case is giving you
right. So what you're telling me is they're building a case against someone else and not.
Well, there's already
not Diddy.
Yeah. Well, remember Puff Daddy was tied to Epstein by proxy of all of the child trafficking going on.
Can we just say though, for real, we all can we go ahead and get the elephant out of the elephant that's in the room? Can we go ahead and let it? Yo, man, when they said this is on record on federal documents, when they said Puffy likes to collects men ejaculations, go in a room. I'm not making this up. Put it, smear other man's manhood
stuff. Yeah, okay, I got you. Smear other men's stuff.
Semen. You know what I'm saying? Other men's semen on his nipples, yo. Do you understand? understand you understand what world you living in? You understand what world you looking into?
Yeah, there are freaks, dude. I'm not saying that this guy's not a freak, but what I'm saying is, it seems like even with what Jay Dollar, how he's putting it, is they're building a case against somebody else and not him.
It's like a threat. The case is a threat.
He could make a deal and rat all these motherfuckers out and walk tomorrow.
No, absolutely. This isn't a movie, bro.
I'm just saying, if all he's guilty of is hiring some hookers to bang his girl,
that's what it sounds like to me. That's what it looked like. You know,
that's what it sounds like to me. And I've been following it like almost every day.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's exactly what it looked like to me. Like, what's really going on? You know what I mean?
Like, where's the trafficking come into play that he's involved in? Not facilitating or whatever you want. Who's he trafficking?
And then if you can charge him, then you got to charge her, because she's on the joint saying, "Yo,
let's do this."
No, not let's do this. Hey, we need to do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set this up. Let's do this. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point where it looked like Puff was almost kind of this. You know, I don't know. Yo, she ain't. She ain't no victim, bro. He beat her.
Yeah, she's a victim of that, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
But the statute on that is probably long past. Like, yeah, and that's he's not even charged for that. Like they're not even going like. That's not even one of the charges in this trial. That would have to be a whole separate case, even if they could get him for that still.
Right.
So.
And outside of that, man, like, bro, to be for real, I don't know. You say you been following? You say you been following the dollar peso? Yeah, I don't mean that.
So explain how they're going to position him as a trafficker with what you've seen so far.
I didn't say that. I never said he's a trafficker.
Well, that's what they're saying. That's the charges brought against him.
He is a facilitator, so parties happen at his house. Prostitutions, like multiple pimps, will bring their prostitutes, male and female, to the party.
Right, so he's a John.
He's where a party would happen.
Yeah.
However, there's multiple cases and multiple incidents where it's just not the abuse of women and men and the taking and of sexual blackmail and doing honeypots on other people, because you also got that one football player that's out there that says he has a case going on against Puff Daddy where he got poisoned by Puff Daddy's team.
Hold on.
So like, I guarantee you Puff Daddy probably has about 10 sealed cases or more against him in multiple states. But that's just that. Hold on. So like so you remember like when Rittenhouse got in trouble in that?
No.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No, but you take us way somewhere else, man.
Let him finish.
In court, you are allowed only a strict avenue to plead your case, and in some instances, you have people like Alex Jones, where that avenue that they have is completely ripped apart and they have no avenue to plead their case. The judge in Puff Daddy's instance, he is allowing multiple avenues. Like, so in a normal real life case, the things that are being said in this courthouse would not be allowed to be said, because that it goes outside of the bounds of how normal cases work, right? And like I was saying,
well, the judge is getting frustrated with the prosecution.
If you listen to Casey's testimony, if you listen to the prostitute,
Cassie, bro.
Yeah, if you listen to his testimony, if you listen to his testimony today, They are introducing evidence through Puff Daddy's case. So the judge for this case that's public is allowing publicly information that is clearly tied to other cases, because this case is like a rigmarole. It's like a kangaroo court. Like
Right, so
in
this-
the normal
this case-
reality,
But this case is
he would be
is
like
gonna.
you said, he would be individually
All right,
charged,
JOR-EL, hold on a second. Hold on.
and that's how that would work.
Because the judge is like kind of been going off on the prosecution for like.
Yeah, he has to. He has to play the game. This is a game,
Okay,
especially
but,
like
so
the
so
judge
then,
is
okay,
G
so then
just
hold on,
said-
hold on,
He just said, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he just said, man.
hold on. So let's just say that like the judge is in on the game, and this case is still shot because this case is strictly for racketeering and trafficking.
Yes.
And all I'm hearing is that he's paid for hookers. He's a John.
In a real case, this case would be the judge would be like, all right, Puff Daddy, lawyers, what do you want to do? Okay, boom, settled. Lawyers, what do you want to do? Okay, boom, settled. Boom, they agree on an avenue. They have enough evidence just on this one woman to take Puff Daddy down for minimum sentence, right? This case is being exacerbated in the
For a
public.
minimum sentence of what? Of what charge?
Whatever
not the
his assault against Casey would be.
Right, but he's not being
Jesse!
charged for that.
He is getting charged for that because that's a part of the case that was just fucking. It's yesterday. She was on stand.
I know, and it was bullshit as far as what the charges against him are.
You're not. No, you're not.
Yes,
No.
JOR-EL. The charges
case
against
is-
him, the charges for this case against him right now in the court proceedings are trafficking and racketeering, and I haven't seen any evidence to show that he's even anywhere involved with trafficking or racketeering.
Yesterday, the man on stand was a trafficked prostitute who has a
By
fucking-
Diddy
Hold on.
or by the
No,
pimp?
You're
Right.
Not listening. You're not
Right, no.
listening to anything.
No, you're not.
No, in a federal case like this, what is going on stand is not normally allowed.
They're
This
not.
shit is not
This is
allowed.
not. This is not a RICO case.
It is a RICO case.
No, it's a racketeering case.
It's
No, it's
bro,
not.
they were
No,
talking
it's-
about Rico today.
No, it's definitely a
They
RICO
were
case.
talking about Rico today on stand.
It's
Well,
a matter
then they're gonna have to bring up a whole new set of.
What I'm saying.
which is
This case is
I can't talk. I can't
funniest
talk
shit.
over two of yous.
Hold on a second. Which was the funniest things in the world because David Chappelle made a funny joke. He said, Puff Daddy's the only motherfucker he ever known that's in a RICO case by himself.
Yes. This case
That shit is
a
weird, yo.
joke.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's definitely a RICO case, but there's nobody else but him.
Yeah. In a real life case, what they're doing to Puff Daddy would never happen. Would never happen. But they are fucking him because he's a lunatic, so why not fuck
What
him?
else did?
And what they're gonna do is they're gonna allow this case to go. You're gonna hear shit you ain't supposed to hear in a normal fucking case, and it's complete fuckery. It's complete and utter fuckery, and it will be allowed to proceed.
So what do you think? So what do you think?
He's gonna get 10 plus 20 years.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. He's
No,
facing a minimum
man.
sentence.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one.
He has to serve a minimum.
Sir, I don't know.
So say for example, if you're serving,
I listen. I'm asking you. Okay, well, look, you saying you agree with us, and I'm pretty sure if I knew how to put up a poll, what up, Caleb? If I knew how to put up a poll or something, man, most people be like, no, man, if something ain't right about this shit, man, like, ain't nobody really feeling this shit for real, bro. Like for real, man. Ain't nobody really
All right,
feeling
so
this.
it is a RICO case, but yeah, like, why is he the only one on trial?
because it's sealed. This is what I'm trying to say about this case. This public case is introducing evidence so it can hit other sealed federal cases. No, like no normal judge in their right mind would allow what's happening. Like, Anthony, if you were this judge, you would be pulling your fucking hair out. But this is what you got to do because you're the fucking judge for the P. Diddy case. And just like the Lane, just like the Ghislaine Maxwell case,
no,
that
no,
was
no, 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 no,
that
no.
was a
Stop. Pause. If you ain't got nowhere to go, we chilling. When you said that no judge is right mind will allow for this to happen, what do you mean? What's being allowed to happen that is Ant will pull his hair out about? What are you talking about?
The fact that they're not bringing up anything that he seems to have really done to traffic anybody. That's what I'd be pulling my hair out. They're talking about him beating his girl and having freak offs and rubbing shit on his nipples and like it's like, what does this have to do with the charges against this man?
Yep, and it's like, imagine like this happening. An O.J. Simpson case was handled better than this. Like, this is top notch kangaroo court. What's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. That means yo, Jay Bezos. I'm so used to you being opposite of me, man. I ain't even know we was on the same. I'll be right back, man. I use the bathroom, man. All right, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Some bullshit.
Even though Puff Daddy did all the crazy things, they egged him on. They let him do it. The criminality, and now what he should have done is never tried to sue a vodka company that's worth billions upon billions upon billions of dollars. And as soon as he tried to do that, bro, you're Michael Jackson in it. You're stepping out of line.
Yeah. So okay. So this is why I didn't think it was a RICO case, because you can get brought up on racketeering charges, and it doesn't have to be a RICO case, but because RICO stands for Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations, like an organization, right? Like, I thought they were just charging him directly with sex trafficking and stuff like that. So.
And then today, his assistant, this was the first day of, we're on like week 2, like week 1.5. Today was the first day they started introducing evidence of Puff Daddy making illegal businesses.
Well, here's the thing. In Diddy's case, it says the indictment details a range of alleged criminal activities, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice, which are considered predicate acts under RICO.
And you remember the one who used to run Def Jam Records, she got caught up in all of the money laundering charges with that whole Def Jam thing, and then she ended up being one of the top dudes for Puff Daddy. And then so that's a whole nother problem in and of itself. So the dude surrounded himself around criminals, and now he is fucking nipples deep in blood now.
What?
Puff Daddy.
Who's banned for life?
What's that mean?
Somebody was in the private chat, says, "Let me in, TJ. This is the only way I can communicate until you let me be free in the chat." Fine, bye. Is that Courtney? If that's Courtney, we got you on. Yeah, we got you unbanned like a week ago or two.
Hey, TJ, thanks for letting me in.
What's up,
Mr. Dillard? How you been, sir?
Terrible, awful. I got swamp ass. I'm sweaty as fuck.
Let me get the private chat. I'm paying no attention to the chat though.
Oh my god, I'm building a pergola by the pool area, and it's so damn hot here.
Oh yeah, dude. Last week it's been hot as fuck.
It's been cool over here. It's been like in the 60s, and today's but it's in the 50s. Allegations supporting the RICO charges. Sex trafficking is the core of the allegations against Combs. Centers on accusations. Yes, we can see you, Courtney. Centers around accusations of sex trafficking, where he is alleged to have coerced and transported women for sex, sometimes involving minors. Like that's what people like. They're not bringing any of this up.
They've only brought one male so far, and that was the male prostitute who used to fuck Cassie.
Right.
Look, man.
The point I'm making is like supposedly this is only going to be a 2-3 week trial. We're on day 9.
We'll see what. Like it's a game, bro. It's a game.
Nah, man. Listen, man. None of this. This. I'm repeating myself. I knew this when I was a teenager. None of this shit is
DJ,
like.
if you knew this when you were a teenager, why didn't you say anything?
Why didn't you turn him in?
Everybody knew. I thought everybody. Bro, listen.
Ignorance is
not
no excuse.
lying.
Oh, it's like Courtney says. I think I need a wrench as protection from now on. It didn't matter. I was a managing moderator on this channel, and I got banned. So it doesn't matter. Courtney, that was TJ's drunk thumbs banning everybody, and I had to spend an hour with him unbanning a bunch of people.
Appreciate that too. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, Courtney, why don't you climb down off that cross already?
Courtney made me forget what the fuck I was talking about, man.
You're talking about the unbridled, violent homosexuality of Sean Puffy Combs.
Of who?
Of Sean
P.
P.
Diddy.
Diddy Combs.
Oh man, yeah, everybody knew, man. You know, so
everybody knew he was a freak. Nobody knew that he was trafficking people.
Oh,
I don't think he was trafficking people.
I mean, I'm not saying I do. I'm not saying I don't.
You can loosely.
Let's
be honest about this thing, man. Let's be honest.
You want to be honest? I'll be honest. I think Diddy is the reason why, like, legit direct reason why fucking Tupac and Biggie are dead.
Well, that's a lot.
Right now, I remember motherfuckers flying girls out before it was a thing for people to know flying girls out when online dating was just jumping off. Listen, if you're gonna that sex trafficking shit, you can use that shit loosely, and everybody sitting there talking about it. Bro, all them big wigs. Stop playing. Like if you're talking about, he's a like you said, he's a John, yo. Like yo, he's just a John. He was.
He's
Did
a
the man?
big
Did the man bat some ass? Yeah, but and
I think he should be sentenced to death for that.
now if he was selling ass, okay.
I mean, if you gotta make money, you gotta make your money some way. But if you're doing it just for pleasure, yeah, you deserve to die.
You know what I'm saying? If he was selling, if you had chicks, whatever, manipulating them and having girls, he was selling ass. Okay, yeah, that's horrible. You're a pimp.
You don't think he put the hits out on Tupac and Biggie?
I think he did. Pac definitely.
I think he may have.
I think Big definitely too. To be honest with you, yeah. I think both of them motherfuckers.
But
I think he took out both of them. It was more money to have. It was more money to have Biggie go at that moment than it was to have him record another album.
Who got his masters? That's what I want to know. Who
does.
Tupac and Biggie's masters.
Well, he's got. I would assume he's got.
Remember? No,
he's got Biggie's.
No. Puff Daddy, before all this shit went down and he settled shit with Ciroc, he gave all of the music that he owns to all of his artists.
See,
I thought that was interesting.
And that's the thing I thought about with the way that this whole thing came about was when he started calling out those liquor companies, what you would say the mafia, the quote unquote liquor mafia people. You know what I'm saying? He started calling them racist, and next thing you know,
You know what's funny about that? So he sued him in 2023. They settled in 2024, and that dude who Diddy was coming after, now he's a sole owner of both of those brands.
All right, but prior to that, I would have to assume that Diddy owned the masters to Biggie, at least the masters to the early Tupac records that he produced when he was here on the East Coast. I'm going to assume that Dre probably owns the West Coast music.
No. I think Tupac's mom has like just straight up. So that was an interesting battle that we'll probably never get to know about.
Hate alert! Hate alert! Hate alert!
And then I think Tupac is still, or Puff Daddy stuff is still owned by
Ray.
Big.
Stay, Ray. Get in.
Big, what was the one who used to own Ruthless Records? They killed Eazy-E, and they also killed all those jazz guys.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
Who used to own Relativity and Ruthless and all that? They have I think.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. You know, we can move around. We can move around. We can move around that, and let's keep it moving. So, what's going on? What are we talking about? Because J Peso, you done done it again, man. It took me in a abyss of I don't know where the fuck we at.
It's
Hey,
Sony.
Dylan, how you been, man?
That's right. Sony.
Sony?
And if I'm not mistaken, so like when Eazy-E died, Sony got like all of
Oh,
Eazy-E.
you talking the
All his
girl that he was just no, it was
And
the girl that he
yeah, his wife got Relativity, but she made a deal with the people who. There was another company that Sony owned. I forget the fucking name of it off the top of my head, but that company ended up getting bought out by Sony anyways. So that's that's what, like, same thing with Michael Jackson. Remember, Michael Jackson owned almost all of the Beatles songs.
Yeah, he bought those the minute they got let go.
And then he dies, and his crazy ass children get his masters and the Beatle masters.
Didn't McCartney and what's his face finally get them after he died?
It's been shuffled. Like, I bet you there was auctions going on there, because it seems like the only one who, like, Michael Jackson's oldest daughter, I think she's doing quite well. So hopefully they don't fuck with her. Kill her.
Yo, that's what's up. Yo, J Dollar, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All right. Black fatigue. How you feel about that thing?
Black fatigue. What does that mean?
You ever heard? You ever heard the whole joint going around? Black fatigue.
Should I Google it? No, I don't know.
Black fatigue is the idea that people are tired of black people playing victims all the goddamn time, especially TJ.
Yo, kiss my ass, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No. I was just, he knew that shit.
I've been suffering from black fatigue for 30 years.
J Dollar, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Black fatigue, baby. Get to it. How you feel?
Female versions are the best.
Hmm?
We
asked the hard questions over here, J Dollar. Yeah, okay, well, Anthony.
What?
Black fatigue. Yeah,
what about it?
Yeah, nay.
I yay or nay what? Do I think it's real? Or do I agree with it? What's the question?
You tell me. Black fatigue. How you feel? Black
I think it. Well, I think it's real, and I agree with it. Yeah.
Okay, so what about it? What about it that you agree with?
I think there is a certain element of your people
Bareheaded hooligans.
that
Hold
have
on, pause.
that have gone unchecked because of progressive attitudes. And I think that like normal black people and normal people in general are
A lot of
are,
moon.
are sick of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
Say that shit. Say that shit again. Hold on a second, man. I think I almost want to shake your hand. I wish I could come over there and shake your hand. What the fuck you just say?
I said I
Say that shit.
believe there's a certain element of your people that have gone unchecked due to progressive attitudes over the last 10 years at this point now, maybe longer, that have, pretty much irritated the shit out of normal black people and normal people in general. Everybody's just sick of it. Everybody's sick of like having to deal with like the attitude of you owe me. I'm oppressed. I'm this. I'm that. I'm the victim. But I'm gonna have an attitude, and I'm gonna be as ratchet as possible. And the minute I get called out on it, I'm gonna be faux offended, and call out racism at every goddamn turn, or just go off and become like animals and friggin' just start beating the shit out of one another or anybody in their way. Like it's insane. Like I hate to say it, I really do, but
I'm listening. I'm
yeah, I just it is.
So the fatigue. So look, so the fatigue is real. So when we say fatigue, what is the fatigue entails? What does the fatigue entails?
I think it's just like a frustration of like everybody's had to like walk on eggshells for 10 years. And like now nobody, the fatigue
10
is
years, a whole 10 years, huh?
well, for this progressive attitude, yeah, absolutely. This whole like
fucking moon periods.
what no what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word right now. I'm sorry. It's late and I'm stoned, but
I'm stoned with your ass.
but
I just got finished hitting the thing. Look, watch this.
Snow Bunny's looting Philly too. Listen, I'm not talking about looting. I mean, looting is just like a small aspect of it because that's it, right? Like, let's go to a protest and then when shit hits the fan, we'll run into the Nike outlet store and steal a bunch of shoes in the name of George Floyd. Come on,
oh God, man!
But listen, right?
No,
yeah, but that's a small aspect. I'm not even just talking about the looting. I'm talking about just like the lack of like impulse control.
Hold on a second, man.
Well, let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence, and then you could snap at me.
You damn blast.
There's a lack, and this is only this certain group within this group. There's a lack of impulse control that has been left, again, like I said, unchecked. Like it's been allowed to happen over the course of like this whole woke movement, this whole like progressive far left movement, because God forbid a black person, no offense TJ, but God forbid a black person gets arrested and actually goes to jail for doing something.
What the fuck you?
Are you mad, Anthony?
What country are you living in right now? You think?
What country are you living in? You ain't watching the news?
You think niggas got the golden ticket? All of a sudden, we can do whatever the fuck we want and everything.
Yes. Well, no, I don't think that. I think in certain cities that's actually a thing. Yes, I think across the country.
Come on, man. Cut it out, bro.
You gonna tell me no in L.A. and fucking New York? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I mean, listen.
Chicago.
Listen, man.
Come on, man.
CHICAGO final ticket.
Come on, man. I'm not trying to turn this into like some race war conversation, but let's not act like this shit isn't happening in the country right now.
Interesting.
Portland, Seattle, Chicago, New York, L.A., San Francisco.
Those
Which
are
Brooklyn, DC. I feel like Tribe Called. Anyway, listen. But nah, man, yo, New York, Jersey. First of all, let me explain something to you, man. All right?
Look at what happened in Newark. Speaking of drinking, look what happened in Newark. Look what happened in Newark just 2 weeks ago, and that was a congresswoman, and she thought she could just start hauling off and smacking up a cop.
Nigga, Jeff Bezos just faked a fucking
oh my god.
landing.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a fucking publicity stunt. Everybody knew it. What does that have to do with beating the shit out of a cop? What does that have to do with a congresswoman?
No. Let me finish what I'm saying. And then told all us this shit is real. And everybody sitting there scratching their head like, hold on, somebody, this shit ain't right, yo. What are you talking about? You smell us blacks and we y'all be doing the magical shit. Y'all be doing the magical okey dokes and shit, man. Be writing history and shit. Like for real, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Listen, I'm not talking like in an overall. I'm not saying, the cliche. I'm not talking about all black people, but I'm not talking about all black people. I'm talking about this. I don't think you have that mentality, TJ. I don't think Ray, who is just in the chat, has that mentality.
I don't even think it's all black people. I just think it's the fat, sassy women.
That's the biggest portion of it. Absolutely, 100%.
I think they shouldn't have jobs.
Good. Watch out for the big girls. The big girls is getting no love. The big girls are getting no love?
No, none.
Damn.
That's probably why they act the way they do.
Damn.
Big fat ass bras.
Hey, this motherfucker, yo, Denali, you remind me of Spock. Yeah, like, fascinating. Fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, man. I like the big girls. Big girls don't let them. Hey, listen. Well, obese. Y'all know this, man. I ain't getting to all that. Yeah, shout out to the big girls, man. And these guys right here, they're fucking Anthony Romano to the Anthony Romano, KKKK, get his ass. He says
What? Hey, I didn't get banned off a podcast for saying moon cricket. I didn't even know what moon cricket was. I just found out.
I'm gonna need some explanation. What the fuck is a moon cricket?
It's apparently, I just found this out. It's a reference to back when like slaves would sing at night. So it's a slur.
They sang at night too? God, these motherfuckers don't shut up.
and somebody from our space went into a Lolcow Live podcast and dropped it and got banned for life. And that's how I found out.
So I'm a country white boy and a white boy who lived on and around Navy bases. I've never seen a riot. I've never seen gang fights. I've never, but I mean, I know it exists, but I've never seen black people acting like crazy monsters or monkeys. Like I have never seen any of that in my life. I've only ever seen it on the television. And bro, 90% of those people who are on that television being recorded are fucking paid. And if they're not paid directly, they're paid indirectly by what that social structure is in that like Chicago inner city or the Philly inner city. So I just don't. I think a lot of it's fake, even though it's real. But I think a lot of it's fake.
A lot of it is encouraged by
Yeah,
the media.
that's another.
And when it is encouraged for long enough, then people start to believe this is the way I should be acting.
Well, that's what I
how
meant by
everybody says. Oh, stop interrupting me, Anthony.
Sorry.
God.
I thought you were finishing your sentence. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. I'm done. Bye.
No, I was just gonna say that's what I meant by being left unchecked by progressive attitudes. But you put it better with like, you know, signaling out the media, because that is where it really, you know.
If all you see on the TV is all your peers, oh, look at all these kids, they're all homos now. You're gonna be like, maybe I'm a homo too.
Yeah. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. And like so like if we're taking Anthony's example, when they were doing that shit in like Seattle and like Portland, it was like mainly white dudes and like Asians and like a handful of blacks. You know what I mean? So like
if you're going back to the 2020 riots, yeah. But
yeah, there's like
I just meant regular crimes. Like these people are getting like picked up and let go, or not even picked up at all. Like I just saw a video of a guy walking down the street waving a knife at people, and this was in New York, and the people on the street are just walking by like it's just another day, and like a cop is standing there on the street not going up to this, but the person's clearly deranged and high on something. Like, go stop him. Why are you not stopping him?
Hold on, man. Dude, come on. That's not. The guy, open public,
Yes.
brandishing a knife.
Yeah,
This is right there, and they're not doing nothing.
This is New York City now.
On, bro.
This is New. And there was a video.
That don't even make sense. That don't make sense, bro.
There's a video. It's a similar situation. Only this was a little Asian woman who was all fucking cracked out on something, doing the same exact thing. Again, walks by a cop. Cop doesn't even pay attention to her.
Oh, did the cop miss it? Was the cop like not paying attention, or are you trying to? Like,
I don't know how they would have missed it.
we're just taking like one instance out of so many instances. So like what the blacks are experiencing in their inner cities, I think a lot of white rural people are experiencing it in their same way. Like down here in the South, bro, we have these white boys are fighting in school all the fucking time. And it's like we're like right by Auburn University and right by Columbus, Georgia, and we're like literally in between that. And there's rich people, poor people, rich people, poor people, and so the schools down here are like set up in a specific way. So there's a balance of poors and wealthy. You know, it's weird, but like the black kids aren't the ones causing the ruckuses down here in our schools. It's these big ass corn punk, country punk white boys, fucking, and they're huge. They're like in high school, they're a foot taller than me. You know what I mean? So like that's what's going on in our high schools down here is these fucking meth head parents' kids or these poor parents' kids, and you know that's like. And then like the females down here are brutal as well. Like the whole cheerleader thing, that's a whole nother crazy white girl culture that's down here. So I think like the inner city shit, like the blacks experience in Chicago, it is precisely exact that's happening down here in our little ratchet fucking schools with nothing but fucking crazy ass poor white kids, like with no fucking dads or their parents are drugged out or.
Can we stop the Matt Boss shit, right?
Here,
I'm gonna tell
share my
you,
screen real quick while you talk.
What about Matt? What are you saying?
This is what I think. I think at the core of it, what's actually causing the problems is ignorance, meaning you're being unfamiliar with other people's cultures.
is that it? Is that what you wanted?
Yeah. This is New York City, right? I couldn't find the one with the black eye, but this one is the most recent. This is some little Asian chick.
The fuck
She's
is this, man?
Bro, I tackled the fuck out of her.
She's just walking down the street with a knife. Ain't nobody paying attention because this is what
this
New York is now.
They're like a dude though. They don't like no.
It could be a dude.
Nah. Look at his legs.
Look
Yo.
at those ankles. Look at those big
Yeah, look at
ankles.
his legs,
That's a
yo.
Chinese woman if I ever saw one.
Yeah, God damn it.
Look, ain't nobody paying attention. Except
Some
for the
people
person
didn't even-
filming her.
Okay, wait. Okay,
That dude can get stabbed right in the back.
That's different than the police letting it happen.
I don't know. This is kind of crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying like somebody's over there and the police see it and be like, okay, well, we see you, but as long as you don't stab nobody, you okay.
You know that's seriously like what's going down in New York. That's why I don't go to New York anymore because it's like that. Like cops aren't doing shit.
Because this is, I'm telling you guys, this is the main problem is it's not what you're doing, it's your attitude while doing it. Like if you catch somebody stealing a package off your porch, you open the door and somebody you catch them, they're lifting the package off of your front doorstep, and you go, "Hey, what are you doing?" And they immediately drop it and run away, or they start acting as though they ain't doing nothing wrong, they're entitled, and they start getting loud. Which do you prefer?
Man, that's good, man. I've been over street fights, man. I've been over street fights since. Remember we old school, and I remember the bum fights and all the wild shit from back in the day, man.
Yeah, but the cops would get involved.
When I see shit like that, I just scroll past it, man. I don't even want to see the come on, man.
I probably shouldn't scroll too much
You know
on
what I'm
Twitter.
saying?
You never know.
That shit. See, that's your problem. You're looking at that shit. You need to be looking at the good shit. Nina Infinity, man. Nina Infinity, she got a whole little movement where she's like, yo, let's look at the good shit. You know? Let's stay positive.
So you're for ignoring problems.
See, Jay Dollar is the type of dude, right? So if you was getting right where you need to be, and he knew it, he'll say something. He'll think of a way to say, "Well, how can I very, very slickly, remotely, without him even knowing it, bring him back down? Because I don't want to see him succeed. Because I'm a fucking hater." Dylan's a hater, yo. Don't listen to Dylan. Don't listen to Dylan.
I'm the only person here that's not swimming in their own delusion.
You crazy.
I see people for what they are.
That was you just swimming in your own delusion.
Huh?
I think everybody here sees people for who they are, who and what they are. For the most part.
I don't like. I'm gonna be honest with you for real. Shit. Since actually it is my sounds like I said this. I really don't like the way racial. I know you people teachers always talking about, but I really don't like the way that the shit is getting wrapped up.
Extreme.
Yeah. I don't like it, man. Nothing good. Can't nothing good come from it. It just keep getting worse and worse, and worse and worse. Can't nothing good come from it, man.
Well, I think I was saying to Jay Dollar once. I don't remember if we were on a stream or we were just sitting backstage, but I said you can kind of see the radicalization of it all. Just with those two GoFundMe's, the one for Carmelo Anthony, the comment sections, the one for Carmelo Anthony and the one for that chick who was in the park and called that, yeah. You go and look at first of all, these people are raising money.
No, she went away. I'm sorry, but damn, she went away. Okay, yeah.
But I'm saying, like, they raised almost like what, over $500,000 each, and the comments are just full on either side are just full of like the most racial insanity, and it's just like freely. They finally have to take the comments down.
That shit was comments gate too, man. See, this is something I don't like. Y'all be like, listen, man, for real, and you know it. Y'all will never admit it. Sitting there chilling, who just reach off from the chat, all that, man. Man, every time if I'm anywhere saying something anywhere, it's, break out the EPT cards, saying, where's the fried chicken, saying, break out the watermelon, basketballs, so all that shit, man. Yo, CG, Ethan Van Sciver is one of the most racist, bigotous motherfuckers. He's a Mormon. He believes. Listen, the reason why I was e-fapping him earlier. I was trying to show how far it has gone to where it's almost cult. Like the shit that he has against Eric is certifiable. Like, yo.
Without touching on that, just in general, like the like jokes that you were talking about, like the watermelon and EBT card and all that stuff. Like there's something to be said about like being free to make racial jokes. I think everybody should be free to make racial jokes. There's another thing when you're like in a comment section of a GoFundMe for a kid who stabbed another kid in the heart and says another whitey down. Or you're a chick who called an autistic kid in a park the N-word, and in the comments they're like, I don't know, like basically like you were saying before, like KKK rallying in like the comment section. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between like me making a fried chicken joke to you and you making like you making like a white boy can't jump joke to me or something like that.
Are you telling me with John Malin with the motherfucking book Red Riding Hood with the whole selling point of the book was the N word, bro? That was the whole. Hey, you wanna really fuck with them niggas? I just did a book. They say nigga. I mean, whatever. Okay. Are you Are you telling me?
I think the whole.
I think
you could probably.
Face? Is Jay Dollar still here? He's still here. Are y'all all gonna stay here?
Are you gonna get to the fucking question? Jesus Christ!
This shit. Them motherfuckers ain't some racist motherfuckers, man.
I think you probably have more of a chance of proving Ethan a racist than you do John. I think John plays into it. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's my take.
And if they are racist, is anything going to come out of it? What is it going to do?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Say that way, you motherfucker. It will be used. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think John's a racist. I think he plays in I think he.
Yes, get the fuck out of here, man. What are you talking about?
I don't think John's a racist. I think he made a couple of off-color jokes. People called him racist.
Are you serious? He sat there and said with motherfucking what's your boy name?
I'm gonna say this again. I don't think
Dan
John's.
Factor.
I don't think
he says he's the product of urban What the fuck? He said some of the most racist shit.
I don't think John's.
said
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say this. I'm going to finish what I'm going to say. I don't think John Malin's a racist. I think he made a couple off-color jokes. People called him racist, and he leaned into it. Just like when people called him a Nazi, he leaned into that way back in the day. I think that's just John's attitude and John's like dull sense of humor. Absolutely, 100%. I think if somebody called him an anti-Semitic, he'd start making Jew jokes. I think if somebody called him, I don't know, what do you call it? Somebody who's prejudice against Asian people.
With Dan Fragger,
he'd start making Asian jokes.
When Dan Fragger, did nobody call him nothing, right? Nobody called him nothing. When Dan Fragger and the whole little Dan Fragger, the whole little, I don't want to downplay it. When the whole Dan Fragger thing went down, right? When John was explaining how what he saw happen was his shit was, yo, Dan has got influenced by that urban culture. He said it was that urban culture that got it to him. This is the because urban culture only produces. Yo, man, he went deep into the shit. Get the fuck out of it. Yeah, he went deep into the shit, man. You heard him. It's not like you ain't heard him, man. You don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I think he did that to push buttons. I don't think he sincerely has any kind of like hate on for a specific group of people, except for SJWs. And your friend Keats is in the chat, by the way.
Oh, what's up? What's up, girl? And then he make a book. Okay, so we got that. Then he make a book where the whole picture of the book is nigga, right? That's the whole shit.
Wasn't the whole picture of the book?
By the naughty N-word book.
That wasn't the whole picture of the book.
Shit me, man. Get the fuck out of here. That's exactly what it was.
No, it wasn't. That was not the picture of the book. The picture of the book was the story of the book. Then what happened was...
And what was the story of the book?
It was supposed to be one of the stories in the Cool Story Bro, and then the reason why they released it as its own book was because Ethan said I think he had the N-word in there like 2 or 3 times, and the character is black, and he was using it the same way you would use it. He wasn't calling the character the N-word. The character was using the word itself.
It's an urban storytelling of the Little Red
Riding Hood
with
yeah.
the wire.
And John was upset that Ethan would censor his writing, so they decided to release the uncensored version as a standalone floppy.
It's actually a book you would probably like, TJ.
You probably would. I think I have 2 copies. You want me to send you one?
You gotta love him, man. You gotta love him, yo.
I think I got 2 copies somehow.
No good.
I just think when it comes to those guys, you get a little blinded and you want to get angry at them for something. But that, like I said, I think I think you have a better shot at proving. I mean, the way because it's been.
He's saying it. You can't say it.
No, hold on. Because it's been what? Because it's been like a year that we've been doing Trashcast and like the same hibbity jibbity jokes and stuff. I think you got a better chance of proving Ethan a racist than you would John. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not saying that.
What do you think about that, TJ? You think Anthony's full of shit, or do you agree? Why are you being quiet over there, you fucking coward?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Did you hear the part where Ethan said,
Why don't you let him answer, Jay Dollar?
hold on. Did you hear the part where Ethan said, comics is a small niche, and then what we're doing is an even smaller niche. So you're gonna get like hyperbolic people. and then you have like
What the fuck does hyperbolic mean?
people who go over the edge. They say a
I,
little
I,
thing, say a little too much, like
yeah.
me. And then you have uh, Matt Barr kind of like take what he's learned from all of that, and he went to LOL Cow, and he tried to
What did he do?
that,
What did he do?
and he
What
got
did he what did he do? What did he do?
he
He's
said some racist joke about me.
No, I know what he did,
Yeah,
but I
so
don't know exactly what he. I really don't know what the joke is.
the,
Cause he
the,
got
the,
bleeped out.
the yeah, and the clip and the clip starts like right before he says it, so I don't know what the context leading up to him saying it is, but he just said it.
What he say? What he say? What he say?
He just said something about. You want me to say it again? Moon crickets.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
well, so
Man, listen, man.
we're dealing with the most.
Hold on a second. I've been listen. My boy has told me to my face to shut your nigga mouth.
Yeah, it's true. Like I told you, that one stream on Wiggles, man. That was
That
some of
was
the
one
most heinous
stream.
shit that I heard. It
Yeah,
was mostly Wiggle, but that was some heinous shit that they were throwing at you, man.
And he did it another time. My boy's a very racist guy.
and what did Dillard say? I apologize.
Very racist guy.
Dillard apologized for Wiggle and Matt.
No, I said, what did Dillard say? I apologize.
Oh, because you cut him off. Yeah.
Eagle Scout. Racist than a motherfucker. Say Matt Barber over there broke out the old joint. They say he caught the dudes off guard. Like, damn, that motherfucker went centuries deep. That's centuries deep of hate.
Maybe he reads history books.
Mhm. Educated hate. Informed hate.
That's all I'm saying. We're in a crazy corner of the internet.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No,
Yes,
because
you
it's just
are.
no, man.
You
I'm actually,
are.
I'm really am fucking really for real, for real. Stop acting like outside the end. Outside the end. You, uh, I'm not trying to pick on you, man. All of 'em, man. Eat up, man. All of 'em, man. All the motherfuckers, man. Yo, stop like the motherfuckers. They act like black is bad or something. And for real. Not even black. Anything that ain't white. Anything that ain't white. They're like that shit is other. Fuck them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that way. I
Like,
don't think.
is this news to you, TJ?
Apparently.
Everybody in the world is intolerant of other people's cultures. I got black people telling me, "Oh, your fucking music and your loud fucking wetback music and all this shit." I understand because I'm a human being that has a brain that they don't like my music, and my music is annoying to them. I can understand that. How can you
That's
not understand
different.
that your
That's
music is
different.
fucking annoying to other people?
That's different. That's different. I'm not letting that shit pass no more. That was a
Like
bad
no one, and
example. You
there's
gotta come
nobody
better
in the
than that.
world that
You gotta come better
isn't
than that.
racist. They're all racist because they
No,
all don't
no.
like.
Listen.
No,
I'm
no.
I'm down. I'm even down with a little bit of racism. You know what I'm saying? A little bit, right? Listen, man. These motherfuckers, man, deep down in their heart, man, they don't. These other motherfucker, they
Yes,
like
we are the other.
genuinely
We
is
are
other.
literally other. And we are the scum of the internet. And you
Like,
hang
I
out.
don't
Niggas,
get
who
what's
the
hard
fuck
to
is
understand
we?
about this.
Man, you hang out here, TJ. Now there is worse scum. We're the ones who come on the internet and speak. But you know,
What's happening? Now I'm saying, man, like, yeah.
If I hear a bunch of fucking crazy music coming out of somebody's house and I tell them to turn it down and they don't, I'm gonna call the cops.
Man.
You're so corny.
I don't like your fucking crazy ass music.
And apparently they don't like yours, right?
That's correct, and they never
Yeah.
will. It doesn't matter. Who
and
cares?
nobody likes my music.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
your
can
music is
all
the
we can
fucking
all we
worst.
can all we can all live in the quarter stack or whatever. Yeah, that's regular. Yeah, this is
This is how we come together.
God, you know, but something about the internet makes it brings out the worst in people.
Well, no,
It brings out the freedom to say what they want without the fear of getting popped in the mouth as they say it.
right.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
I won't
all
say,
it is.
Yeah, I don't think it brings
But
out the worst.
everybody, hold on, Anthony. But everybody in the world thinks it. There's not one person that enjoys listening that's not Mexican that enjoys hearing that fucking circus music happening. Not a one. They say, "Oh, I don't mind it." You're fucking lying. Of course you mind it. It's annoying as shit.
Now, I will say this. I think I've become accustomed to it because of the guys at work, but there is one song that they play all the time.
Yeah,
and
El Mechon. Yeah, that's the one.
I can't stand it. And when I hear it, like when it, like, 'cause they take turns whose day is it to play their playlist or whatever. And I
You'll
forget
get that cold chill up your spine, like, oh, you're traumatized by the music. It's that bad.
every time that one song comes on. I can I can get into the rest of it. I can tolerate some of it. A lot of it I actually dig, because I'm listening to like the flamenco guitar and all that kind of stuff, and
You know
I
that's
get
not
it.
what I'm talking about.
No, I know, but there's this one song that's like, yeah, it drives me nuts. And on that day, it's usually Tuesdays. That it's that guy's day to play that playlist, and every Tuesday, like, it's stuck in my head till I finally go to sleep, and I can't.
Is it La Chona?
I don't know the name of it. Like, next time I hear it, I will remember the melody, and but it's very repetitive. It's the same thing over and over and there's no song, there's no lyrics. It's all instrumental. That's the worst part about it. I feel like I'm on some like nightmare merry-go-round. Like, it's. I'll record it next time they're playing it, and I'll play it for you. Maybe you know what it is. Oh my god, drives me nuts.
Like, there are things about other people's cultures that I just do not like and never will.
Like what? Like what? Like what?
Like,
Like
you're
what?
fucking, like I said earlier, you're fucking hair-hatted hooligans, the fat, sassy black ladies. I cannot handle their shrill tone of voice. I will not handle it. I will leave. I'll go spend my business elsewhere. If I walk into an AM PM and there's a lady there with her fucking, gorilla glued hair down with her fucking baby hairs fucking curled up, I'm out of there.
What's going on?
Hold on. Gorilla Glue is a brand.
I know what he's talking about. I don't know if y'all know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I see some cashier with her fucking edges laid, I'm fucking gone, dude. Same thing, if I see a fucking fat white woman that's sitting down and she's a cashier, I'm fucking out. I'm turning around and I'm walking right out because you're gonna give me fucking attitude, and I can't handle that fucking white attitude.
I got to agree with both those sentiments, though.
Yeah, bro, I hate so
And
many.
and I'm white.
No, like,
What I'm saying is, and if you tell me, I don't have a problem. Yes, you do. You're fucking lying. Everybody has a problem with aspects of other people's cultures.
yeah.
And that's never gonna change. You gotta be able to live with people and get over it.
You want to know a small one, like a small insignificant one that really chaps my
Say it, TJ.
ass.
Get it off your chest.
You go to the grocery store, get your shopping cart. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You obviously got enough shit to where you just can't take it out of the shopping cart. So you take the shopping cart to your car, load the car up, and you don't put it up. You just leave it. Yo, man, for some reason that bothers me, man. Like,
That's
and
everybody.
no, I think they scientifically placed them the stations to where it's never no more than like 5 or 10. I don't give a fuck where you at. You ain't never be like, damn, that shit way over there. It's always when it's like pretty much right fucking there, man. Motherfuckers are still leaving their damn card out there, man. Like,
No, I
man,
never pushed a shopping cart back. Do you like
what?
Muhammad Ali?
I pushed the shopping cart back.
TJ, you like
No, I'm
Muhammad
talking about
Ali?
like, right. I ain't talking like push. Did you just say you ain't ever pushed the shopping cart back
No, I never
in the
pushed that shit.
in the corral in the joint?
And I'd just be like, just drive away, bro. Like,
You know what the
nope.
worst one was? This is
Man,
the
no, you
worst.
ain't. You
The
lying,
wor-
man.
This
You
was the worst
lying.
time. This is like
No,
this
man.
just happened. Hold on, this just happened to me like
Oh,
two.
hold on, man. Because to me, that's like one of them things, like character wise. Like if it was like if I had to like look deep into your mind or something, it's like a question I ask, like, yo, are you this type of motherfucker? What you mean? Are you the type of motherfucker that don't put up the shopping cart?
You know who cleans up? You know who cleans the parking lot at Target and Walmart? The
You a
person
piece
who
of
cleans
shit,
up the
man.
shopping carts.
You a piece of shit.
So I'm giving them a job. Just roll the fucking cart.
No, but
Jay Dollar, you're basically a hero.
Yeah.
this happened to me like about 2 months ago.
Y'all look terrible,
I
man.
forget what store I was at, but I'm at the store. I get to my car. I didn't have a shopping cart, so it must have not been a supermarket. It could have been like a Target or something. I bought like an item. I went out to my car. I get in my car, and there's a woman loading up
Oh.
her car.
Oh.
We're in two different parking spots, but like we're facing each other. We're like headlight to headlight, and I'm like, okay, she's gonna pull out any second. I'll just wait, and then I'll just pull straight out instead of like backing out, right? So she finishes up her thing, and actually, okay, she was one spot over, but her door was open, so it was just kind of blocking the way. So she finishes loading up her car. She shuts the car door, and she backs out and leaves, but leaves the cart in the spot directly in front of my car. And the cart, carousel or whatever you want to call it, 4.5 feet from where she was.
Bro.
So
Always is.
I literally got out of the car. I got out of the car, and I pushed the cart in front. When she backed out, I pushed the cart out of the spot into the middle of the parking lot, directly in front of her car. Then I pulled out. I left it. I was like, this bitch.
Yo, man, it's like one of the silliest things, man. Like, but it really just irritates me, man. Like, yo, like we were talking about like nigga shit. I guess that's what we talk about. So I guess we talk about nigga shit. I don't know, man. That's what we doing. I'm just saying, man. Like, that car shit, man, really bugs me, man. Like and believe it or not, littering.
No, but
That's crazy, man.
what's like a something specific to like a culture that bothers you, like a white culture, or Hispanic culture, or Asian culture?
Oh, us Mexicans, we love to go to rivers and beaches and leave trash everywhere.
Parks, yes, yeah.
No, actually, not so much parks. But if it's like a natural river, yeah, we'll go down there and just like set up a fucking barbecue and just dump the coals on the side of the everything. Just leave everything.
I'm not a big, it always comes down to I think the women in the cultures, because like you ever go to like a Chinese restaurant and you get like that like nasty like Chinese lady,
Certainly not.
like the guys are usually friendly, you know.
The
Like the
Chinese
way-
are above
Yo,
reproach.
man, Ed, please let me say something, man. You gotta let me do this because I won't remember. I won't remember it.
Go ahead,
Let me have this one. I see so the other day. Here's the funny shit in the world. Dude was sitting. He's like, that time you thought about in all your life. Have you ever seen a Chinese? Have you ever seen, have you ever seen a Chinese restaurant food commercial? Like take it, look, take away PF Chang's Take away PF Chang's and there's one more. But I can't think of. You never
Yoshi
seen?
Boy,
Are you talking about the commercial where like they eat the Chinese food? Like it's like a
Have you ever seen a Chinese restaurant commercial, yo? A Chinese food restaurant commercial.
You see, the Chinese don't spend money on commercials.
yeah.
Never.
Yeah, unless it's a chain, like you said.
Okay, my bad.
All right, TC, share my screen. Share my screen.
We made some with Muhammad Ali, man. Alright. This dude, yo. I fuck with Ali, though. Hold on.
Oh, you black motherfucker.
Well,
Can't hear it.
you ain't got your,
Put the volume up.
shit right. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got your shit right. That's how you know. That's how you know.
Raise that
man.
fucking volume.
Raise the volume.
Yeah.
Oh, can y'all not hear it?
No.
No, we can't hear, man. What's
All
wrong
right,
with
let
you?
me do this. Then. I'll save it.
All right, while he's doing that,
Oh,
share
let
my
me do
screen.
this.
He got to decode it. I got to
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a soda.
Anthony, you share it in your browser. Or
Oh,
download
yeah,
it.
why you gotta send it to him? Nah, man, what's going on, man?
Hey, share my screen because I already got something up, and I'll pull that up. I pulled up the map, the Texas Mofo map bar thing, so maybe we can understand what the context of what he was saying is.
So do you want to say this one? This
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Apparently, something bad happened on Dark. So this is on the show Dark by Tech Protect.
None of these animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little. We're not gonna say these.
What?
What?
Look at him.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait.
He's like Ernest. He's like Ernest. You're like Ernest. Like Ernest.
I'm trying to like. So this guy here in the yellow is talking about animals in somebody's culture, and then Matt says. And then Matt says, "Are you talking about?" Okay, all right. So I had to hear the
Something bad
context.
happened on Dark. So this is on the show Dark by Tech Protect.
None of these animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess.
Leave that alone, man.
It was a little. We're not gonna say these.
What?
What?
It was a little. We're not gonna say these.
What?
You can't say that. You can't say that.
Luckily, I
online.
spoke over you.
So this guy down here knew the phrase. So does that make him a racist? I don't know.
Because I didn't hear exactly.
Oh, okay.
What did he say?
Why are we trying to make fucking excuses, man? Look, man.
It was a little.
It really sounds
Look,
like
man,
the
Matt Buzzard- Matt-
one
Matt
true
Buzzard
bad
is-
word that I got.
Hey, so
Oh
look.
my God.
He's a bad
Oh
guy.
my God. Then he made
Hey, look, man.
comments about him.
Yo, man. He be saying shit to be like, yo, he be saying wild shit, yo. Shit he be saying about certain people, significant others and shit, man.
What?
I don't want to. I don't want to repeat it, but yo, man, if you got a
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
We were just we were playing the incident where Matt made the comment
The
about
non
or whatever. You know what I mean?
That moon cricket comment.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
he runs the show Lolcow Live, and probably they have a sister show called Lolcow Dark, and that's where
That
Matt
nigga
was.
beard is.
That guy looks like Keemstar.
Hold on a second, man.
He is
Hold on a
Keemstar.
second. Hold on.
That is
I don't be
Yeah.
paying attention to the screen too tough.
Matt
Yeah,
Barr was on with Keemstar?
No, he was on the sister show. They were just watching it themselves.
Oh.
Is that a devil star around his neck?
No, that's his logo,
Nah.
Keemstar.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a star and an X.
Is it not a K?
That motherfucker beard look like somebody drew that shit on his fucking face, man.
Mhm.
It don't look real.
JOR-EL, that's not loading, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, it's weird. Of course, because I want to show it. It's not fucking loading. Don't worry about it.
Immigrants?
Easy, dude.
Just pause. 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 These are the motherfuckers that when I'm sitting around talking, look at them. Just look at them, man. Look at this motherfucker right here. Right here with the purple behind him. With the beige hat on, with the headphones on. The mic, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, so I can't say nothing bad about it, man. I don't know that man. I don't know the other man on top right there. They look kind of like Mr. Bean, but I don't know that man. I'm leaving him alone. He cool. I don't know about him.
Right.
The man right here with the green headphones. I don't know that dude, man. So I don't know. I wouldn't say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, you're losing me.
He's saying they look like a bunch of queers. They look like a bunch of nobodies, and they're talking shit on him.
And now, go.
Is this your first time hanging out with TJ?
I still that still doesn't make sense to me. They're talking shit on TJ.
He's saying, look at these guys. Look at these mealy mouth, no jaw having losers, and these are the guys that say N-word to me. Who do they think they are?
Yeah.
They said N-word to you?
No, he's saying these are the type of people that say N-words to me. And look at them. Look at them. That's what he's saying. They're a bunch of goobers. They should have pocket protectors. I mean, am I wrong, TJ? Isn't that what you're saying?
You 100% right. I swear I could have put it more elegantly, man. It's absolutely 100% right.
Could you imagine confronting
Exactly what I was saying. Huh?
TJ, could you imagine confronting any of them? You know what I mean?
Confronting them about what?
Like, so they say the N word, they call you the ER word and all that, and they like go hard, and then you like meet them in real life. You know, like, I'm not a fan of
that wouldn't happen, man.
But I like to play.
That wouldn't happen. Real life don't work like that.
But I don't think the guy with the purple has like he's racist. I don't think that's.
And that's what I said, man. Like,
but you were just pointing out how
that
funny he was.
All right, I'm gonna back this up and start it over.
White with a mustache. I get what you're saying.
People don't nobody want to go
something
around
bad
calling
happened
nobody
on
the
Dark. So this is on the show Dark by Tech Protect.
No, these animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess. All right.
That nigga like he should come with a tackle box.
We're not gonna say these.
What?
What?
It
was a little.
We're not gonna say these.
What? You can't say that. You can't say that.
Luckily, I spoke over you because I didn't hear exactly what you said.
Okay.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Mm-hmm.
It was a little.
It really sounds like the one true bad word that I got. Oh my god!
Oh no! Who was that? Who was that?
Oh,
Huh?
Boogie?
That's Boogie.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know who this guy is. That's Keemstar. That's Boogie. I don't know who this guy is.
Look at this.
my God.
This is real.
Then he made a comments about immigrants.
Easy, dude.
Yeah. He's
Like,
like,
how's New York City
eastbound.
cleaner?
I just feel bad for
Bizarre.
people that have to clean it up, bro. Like cleaning up dog shit is one thing. Cleaning up human shit, bro.
They need to put those signs up, like instead
Come
of like
on.
curb your dog, it should be like curb your hobo or curb your immigrant. Just like have a guy like shitting.
Did you guys see? Why would you let this guy stay after what he said?
Shame on you, man.
What are you doing over there?
Shame on you, man.
Man, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Truly. Tech, what are you doing, man?
Rastov, what are you going to do about that?
That was kind of a soy thing to say. What are you going to do about that? Like, what's he supposed to do about another man letting a guy on his show?
What am I going to do? That's Doc. That's not my show.
That's your buddy.
Yeah, they're all my buddies. What would you do?
I don't know. What do you want to do with Tech Protect
you
over there?
gonna do,
Allowing
man?
that shit on his
Come on,
show.
man.
Why is it up to me? He should have fucking kept
Yeah.
It
He
looks
started
like
it
he
now.
didn't.
Yeah, that was kind of lame of that of Keemstar to say. Like, what are you going to do? What's he supposed to do?
I was like,
If he's-
holy
Yeah, but
shit,
why-
I didn't know these animals.
Why are you putting
I
that
want to know
fucking
what
shit on me?
I want to know what he said.
Animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess. All right.
No.
Good. What's going on?
I don't get it. What did he say? I hate when
I
they
found
do
out
that.
what the word is, but I obviously can't say it. But it is a racial slur towards black people.
Yeah, it is not. It is not the one everyone's thinking, but according to
No, it's
Zoe,
not.
it is a different racial bad slur.
What is it?
I didn't.
Text it to me.
I would have just
Isn't
said
he
it
not-
because I
isn't
didn't
he
know that it
saying
was a
monkey?
slur.
Is
So
that what
Same.
Text it to me.
or that
Hey,
those
pause
combinations.
for a
It
minute.
starts with
Pause for a
moon.
minute.
Um,
Pause for a
Okay,
minute.
can you text it to me because I don't know what you're talking
Pause
about.
for a minute. This is the same Matt Barr that says, I'm CG. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with CG. My problem's with Ethan. You know what I'm saying? So, his problems with Ethan and everything cool, but as far as outside of Ethan, he's CG. So, Matt Barr, this is how you go out and represent CG out in the world, man. It's just you CG. You represent a creator, because, everybody that's not a creator, especially writers, because you're like, writers, they're a dime a dozen. You know what I'm saying? They're a dime a dozen. Who cares about them? You're not an artist. Yo, this how you going, this how you going to represent. Hey, run that shit. It play.
yeah.
Moonanite from Moonanite.
I'm not saying it.
Like from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Moonanite.
Hold on, I'm gonna put this shit in quotes so you can't say that I was fucking.
Welcome to Cash Cow. What's taking so long? Can I get a fucking answer?
Hold on, I'm not fucking. Hold on, man. I'm trying to fucking.
Okay. Gino texted to me because you're fucking slow as shit. I don't know how long it takes you to fucking type that.
I've never heard this phrase in my life.
I've never heard it before either.
Yeah, I'm looking it up
I'm
right now.
Undo that.
Okay.
It is a reference to slaves singing songs during the nighttime.
Okay, that guy needs to be banned. If you know some rare racist terms that no one else knows unless you look it up, that dude needs to be banned. What is his name?
Don't these guys drop the N-word, though? I don't really watch them, but don't they have a reputation for being edgy like that?
No clue.
I haven't seen not a video of these. This is my first time seeing all of this. You know what I'm saying? I've heard of them before. I heard of Boogie. I heard of Kings.
Keemstar is more like what's his name? Like Jim, like where he goes around like exposing like pedophiles,
Suck Courtney.
streamers and shit. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Matt something?
That's that
Matt
guy.
Barr.
That guy has to be a legit racist.
Matt
No,
Does Matt even know what it means, though? Like,
Yes, he knows what it is.
that has to be a legit racist to know terms like that.
Yeah, once again, I live in Arkansas. If I've never heard that phrase before, then holy fuck, dude. You're in some weird circles.
Okay. Banned forever. Fucking weird, dude.
Now, I still want to talk to Tech and see why you let him stick around after saying something like that.
Well, probably because Tech didn't recognize it, or maybe he did. I don't know.
Play the clip again, because it sounds like he's like, a good thing I was talking over you.
Well, maybe then, dude. How do people know these terms?
I'd never heard of that before.
You have to be like the most educated racist
it's
of
racist
all time
like
to know these old school terms.
See, Brown CBR says Keem has called multiple people the N-word.
Matt Bob racism left him baffled. You know what I'm saying? Like he took it to new levels. You know what I'm saying?
No, we took it to old levels.
Good. Precisely.
Well, the other guy, to be fair, because Boogie's like, he goes, good thing I was talking over you. He says, good thing I was talking over you because I don't know what you said. Because the other guy below him was the one that recognized it and said, you can't say that on stream.
Yeah, and apparently he's a streamer too or something like that.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I was like, holy yeah, I did not know these animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
It was a little.
We're not gonna say this.
He pause.
Say that.
He pause for a minute.
Okay, let me back it up. Hold on. Because I wanted to hear. Okay, go ahead.
For you today. Okay. All right. So, all right. Matt Barr, racist. Yes or no?
I
mean, you only get a couple times in your life to use that.
You only get a couple of times in your life to use that?
Yeah, it's a good opportunity. Good use of Matt Barr's time.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna comment on if Matt's a racist or not. I don't know if he's trying to be edgy or.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
Your opinion.
Because in private conversations, he's never mentioned anything racist before. It's only ever been on stream when he's done something like that.
Yeah.
So I can't say that like that he is or isn't. But I'm not going to speculate because he's sitting on a show to. And
I don't think there's a lot of speculation that he be going on, but
it looks like he's trying to just be edgy.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not know these animals were associated to this like culture, dude. I guess. All right.
Mm-hmm. It was a little.
We're not gonna say these.
You can't say that.
He knows this too. Is this an Australian thing?
No.
Because this guy.
None of those people are Australian.
What?
They're all like.
Who's this guy?
That's Steak, I think. His name is. Is it the Steak?
Starlight, welcome to Cash Cow. Look at his reaction down at the bottom.
We're not gonna say these.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
Luckily, I spoke over you.
You can't say that. You can't say that. He's saying. How do people know this?
I'm surprised Boogie doesn't know this with like his fucking grandfather's origins. That's crazy.
People are saying Boogie knows it. No, I'm just going to be honest with you. I know some archaic.
All right, this is just where Boogie like brags about knowing archaic, racist stuff.
I don't know.
Brown CBR says Boogie and Billy the Fridge love to say the N-word and make racist jokes towards black people. I kind of thought so. I'm not a huge.
What would you need to be done for you to classify somebody? Okay, because you heard him that night that you heard him when you was like, yo, that's the most disgusting shit you ever heard. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yo.
I was referring more to Wiggle, but yeah.
All right, it was that. So then I'm telling you about another time where he was saying it to me. Okay, I'm pretty sure if you've been, I mean, it's not hard to read his tweets. He's gonna show you what it is. He's gonna say this shit.
If you're asking
so my question to you is this:
What would
if you could sit there, if you could sit there,
racist?
if you could sit there and say, Nah, I mean, I don't know. We like, what the fuck the motherfucker gotta do?
I'll answer your question. All right, like I said before, like in private conversation when talking about things like black people came up and stuff like that. Like it just not that we said the words black people, but like we'd be talking about somebody who happened to be black. Like there was never any racially charged language used in private conversations when discussing people of other ethnicities. Whereas I can say when I would speak with Wiggle in private, the shit he says online is the same shit he says in a private conversation.
Yo, man.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you why it makes sense.
Does that make sense?
I want to make sure he understood what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Because dude, you weren't here in the beginning of the stream. He was shit faced. TJ was shit faced. So I want to make sure like he's, picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, I do appreciate that too, bro. For real. But I had to watch the game. But I don't like the fact that you. All right, man.
It's like I understand when people are being like edgy, shock jock type stuff.
Oh man,
hold on. You gotta let me finish what I'm saying before you jump down my throat on. You can jump down my throat as soon as I'm done, but let me finish what I'm saying. I can understand when people are doing that, but because there's a certain, like I said, like there's a difference in tone and discussion talking with him in private than there is when he's on stream yelling at you, specifically you, to get a rise out of you. Whereas the language used by other people on stream is the same language they use in a private conversation about anybody of a specific race or creed or ethnicity. So those people that don't change that language, I would consider a racist. Yeah. Those who just do it to get a rise out of you because they're yelling at you specifically on a stream because they want to piss you off. Is that right? I mean, that's, I have my opinion on that. You have yours. Dylan has his, and J Dollar has his. But
everybody got this. That's not.
But do I think that there's a different temperament and thought process there with him? Yeah, I do.
But all right, man. Okay, fine. Moving on, man. All right. I guess that's happened. My bad. I don't know, man. Y'all. Shit, motherfucker told me to shut my nigga mouth. Straight up. Like, you shut your nigga lips. Straight. Like,
right. And if he said that to you, I believe he specifically said that to you to piss you off.
What else would you fucking say? What the hell? No shit. And look, man.
Not okay. You're missing my point. Like
TJ, I would never say that to you.
I don't think the N-word drops out of his mouth during casual conversation about people of the black race.
Yeah, it's the third time you said it.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Damn.
Yeah, you're gonna run into some Andy Kaufmans, bro, on the internet.
But like Dillard said earlier, some people will just say things because it's on the internet, and they're not standing in front of you with the threat of getting popped in the mouth. You know.
Yeah.
Like, if you were to ask me, do I think Wiggles a racist? Yes, because his language does not
Why are you so quick to
change.
give his ass up?
Huh?
You quick as fuck to get him up. Now when it come down to Wiggle, yo, get his ass.
Because I'm just because he was the other person on that stream that night,
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
and he was the one that went in the hardest.
And Raptor was there. Yeah, Raptor was there too.
I don't remember Raptor saying anything racial, but maybe he did. I don't know, but I remember. I do remember Wiggle and Matt, and then it was just you. And I say that Wiggle went in hard only specifically because he put everybody in the back and just kept it you and him on the stream for a while. And yeah, I do remember like watching that and going, he's not joking, because I knew in my head that like I've heard him use this like vocabulary in private, just between me and him. You know what I mean?
Anthony, why do you think everybody feels so free to be privately racist around?
I'm easy to talk to.
That's not a funny answer.
It wasn't supposed to be funny. I didn't know how to be funny in that moment. Without being self-deprecating, and I did not want to be self-deprecating and get clipped out of context. But yeah. Plus, I don't judge openly. I judge silently. Probably also, so they don't think I'm judging.
Hey. So, how would you? No.
And I also freely talk about him because I think Wiggle will be the first one to admit publicly that he is. To be honest with you, I don't think that's a secret. Yeah. So it wasn't like I was quick to throw him under the bus. I think that like if you went up to him,
You might throw the Wiggle ass. Throw his ass on man shit.
What the hell did you just say?
I don't know what he just said.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I might think about no goddamn Wiggle, man. Throw his ass under the bus. I don't know, over the moon. I don't know. Fuck Wiggle. You know what I'm saying? I don't even mean it like that, man. Man, listen, man. Here's the thing, yo. Those guys, yo, man. They say things. They don't know when to stop playing. I don't understand how it's possible with adult men, but it's possible. And they don't know when to stop playing, so they'll take some shit that ain't true, and they keep saying it like it's true, and in their mind, it's like funny to them. It's like Beavis and Butthead or something. It's like funny to them and shit. They be saying shit like it's true and shit.
Like what, for instance?
Spurs, bro. Spurs, bro. That whole new war campaign. As a matter of fact, yeah. New topic. What's your thoughts on this nigga? This nigga Raptor, right? The nigga stole Ghost Politics shit, right? Stole Ghost openly. He stole Ghost Politics. Then he stole Maze Davis. He done stole the war campaign.
Number one, what is Ghost Politics? What is that?
It was not on YouTube. There was a show on some like internet radio site back in the day, and the whole gimmick of like, yeah, he freely admits that that's like a big influence on what he does in his whole shtick.
Oh, okay.
He gets views.
I feel about it. I feel about it. How you feel about being in the war campaign? How you feel about it?
Huh?
They did the war campaign. I know you didn't see that. They got the whole. He done bit the
Oh
whole
yeah,
shit. He got the whole shit behind the
yeah.
whole shit.
War
Nigga ain't got
campaign
a
light.
bitch in the Rollins motherfucking body.
It's war campaign light.
Hmm?
It's war campaign light. Like
Shit ain't war campaign, man.
it's a very it's same guys on Twitter too, and it's a very sad reimagining of what like OG war campaign was. Yeah, and yeah, it's
War campaign was hilarious.
right.
That's something they can never. They, war campaign was hilarious. Roe, Pan, Gat, and Ty. It, motherfuckers was hilarious, yo. Hilarious,
Yeah,
man.
and then there was a bunch of guys in the audience that were pretty funny and awesome too. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it was a different crowd and a different crew, and like really the only like remnants of what was once old school war campaign, I think, is like Pan and Ty, right? Like there's the only two, and then the rest of like the people in the audience are, I don't know, they're like some reject.
This dudes want to be. They just want to be mean. They just want to be mean, bro. I hate saying like the shit sounds so gay, but that's exactly what it is. Just want to be mean.
Right,
A bunch of
right.
guys looking a lot to be mean. It's sad when you break it down that way. You want to get on light. You just want to be mean to each other.
Eh, people get kicked their rocks off doing certain things, you know. Different strokes for different folks, I guess, you know.
Mm-hmm. I feel like these guys are like, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, let's say so. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You know what I mean? All right, well, fuck, it's my show, so I got to leave it. So, all right, Dylan,
Yes.
how you been, man? How you been, bro?
Oh, I'm tired, but I'm all right.
Hmm?
I'm tired, but I'm all right. I've been tired. I got nothing. I got nothing spectacular happening in my life that warrants a topic of conversation.
What? You got the God.
No, I am going to be on the OWN News Network on the 29th.
You said?
One America News Network. I'm going to be on there on the 29th. Interview the Mighty Golden Patriot. So that's fun and unique.
I could barely hear you. Hold on. Turn this up. See something?
What I said
Damn.
was I got invited. Can you hear me there?
Yeah, man. You loud and
I
clear.
got invited to do an interview on the One America News Network podcast on the 29th. So that's exciting and
Okay.
looking forward to that.
Okay. So I can finally hear my vibe, man. I'm wilding, man. I ain't been okay. So what politics?
No. They're talking about the comic book, The Mighty Golden Patriot. Also, I
Mm.
wrapped up an interview last week, beginning of last week. I went over to Escondido to do an in-person podcast interview for The Mighty Golden Patriot with Icon Productions.
Okay.
That was fun.
Is you got a blue? Can you put a link in the chat for the if you did?
No,
If you
I don't have a wrench.
Gotcha. Huh? So how you feeling, man? How you feeling about the whole
Hello. What is going on?
I'm getting stuck. I'm getting stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Shit. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I feel about the number so far. I feel about the number so far with the boogeyman thing. I ain't feeling about it.
I think they're pretty good. I would like them to be much higher though.
Oh, you talking about the campaigns?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're doing pretty well.
They're doing all right by me, but I'm not gonna thumb my nose at higher numbers. But very excited. I'm working on a piece right now. I'm not gonna show it. I'll show it to you guys later before I put it public. But I'm working on a piece right now for the Mighty Golden Patriot #2, and I think it's gonna get people excited.
Nice.
But I am working on a pergola gazebo in the backyard, and you know what? I don't fucking know how to do math anymore. I was trying to figure out how to do, you like the square, what do they call that shit? It's the basic formula to figure out how to square something out, right?
Oh man, oh my.
Where you take like the length of it and you square that, then you take the width of it, you square that, and then you add those two numbers together, and then you find the square root of that number, and that should be the diagonal measurement. And motherfucker, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm sitting there, and these are heavy ass pillar blocks that I got to keep moving 1.5 inches that way, 1.5 inches back, and I got to dig out more ground. It's fucking killing me, dude. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Hold on. You say mathematical equations like that, man, and you doing what with the block? What is going on? What's
I am building a shade next to the pool area. A pergola.
Pergola. What's a pergola? I don't know.
It's like a gazebo, but without a solid roof. It has slats on the roof instead of a solid roof.
I ain't never heard of a pergola before. Okay, I got you.
Okay, so that's what it is. And I'm gonna plant some creeping figs and maybe some wisteria on it, so it has some flowers hanging off of it. So I'm trying to build that, but I'm trying to put the footers down right now, and the footers have to be perfectly square, you know. And I not only that, I have to dig down about maybe 7 or 8 inches, on all 4 sides. And I'm trying to get this thing level, but also square. And I think my math isn't mathing correctly. Like, I haven't done this kind of work in like over 10 years, and I'm like fucking having a really hard time.
I got you.
I'm getting demoralized, and I don't want to be that guy that's like, ask somebody, how do I do this? I forgot, you know.
Hey man, but better than that, then if I'm not mistaken, if you're doing it when you say you're doing it, yeah, the man gonna come and inspect it, right?
No, and where I live, if it doesn't have a solid roof, there's no laws on it. It only has to be a certain amount away from the house.
Oh shit, man, you're alright, shit, man, you're alright.
So it was like it was really hot today. It was like 100. It was 103, and now the back of my neck is like all burnt up and red. Awful. You know when you've been in the sun all day and you just get that sun tired. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I didn't drink enough water or Gatorade or something, but I feel like spent from behind my eyeballs.
Yeah, I've been there.
Good thing is, though, I've been doing this, like, after I finish work for a couple of days now, and my fucking arms are getting all toned up again. Yeah. I feel like I can fucking sock through concrete. You ever feel that way after doing like hard ass work for like a couple of days in a row?
Hey, yo,
I'm fucking
hey, go ahead, stop it, man. Stop it, yo.
Huh?
Dylan, stop it, yo. Stop it, man.
What did he do?
I don't know. I feel like I'm bugging. My bad.
TJ, you are bugging.
Did you guys see this new AI, this Google VO3?
Nah.
No, I haven't. No.
It's like a new AI rendering software that Google put out. Hang on, let me share this. It's insane. Like, we're done. Like, we're never gonna know it's real again. Share my screen real quick.
Same one.
Caleb Reynolds says it's called sundowning, dullard. You are getting old. Yeah, I've been old.
All right, so these are all AI video clips. Stand-up comedian telling a joke.
So I went to the zoo the other day, and all they had was one dog. It was a Shih Tzu.
Intense action movie scene.
Get in there. I want no bullshit. You stay on my 6 at all times.
Stay sharp. These fuckers are nasty and dangerous. Stay alert. What the hell happened here? Where are the bodies?
What the fuck?
Minecraft streamer.
Like, you know,
Hold on a second. What's going on?
Okay, so this
is all AI.
None of what you're watching is actually filmed or real. This is all AI generated.
how you start. You find a tree and you just like, you know, punch it down. Okay, so this is how you start. You find a tree and you just like, you know.
The only thing that's got like that I can that's making it obvious is this guy hasn't he hasn't been blinking like this whole time.
You know, punch it down.
or he's not using his hands while he's playing Minecraft.
Yeah, that too. An opera singer.
We're gonna light up the sky.
Hey, pause for a second, man. We already know, man. And listen, man. Listen. They asked Elon Musk. I watched this shit, man. I watched it. What was it? 6? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe 10 years. I don't know. That's Elon Musk about. Yeah. And they were talking about, he was like, he's in the forefront of doing, on the forefront of the fucking exploration of it. You know what I'm saying? Study of it, the implementation of it. He said we don't even understand it yet. He was like, yeah, we don't even really this is like 5 years ago. He was like, we don't even really understand it yet. And he was like, well, he's been trying. It's the funniest shit where he was like, listen, we need to stop, but since we're not going to stop, I guess I'm gonna go ahead on and try to influence it the best way I can. But I'm because we ain't gonna stop anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't do it, somebody else gonna do it. This shit is crazy, man. Yo, man. Yeah, this none of this shit is gonna end well for any of us, man.
No, man. People will be able to come out with videos of like anybody saying anything, and how you gonna prove that it's not you? You know what I mean?
I'm so sick of them fucking. I'm so sick of them damn
We can talk.
them damn AI songs. Come and skate. Do 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 do. Come
Yeah.
and skate.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like those like
I'm so sick of them shits.
I can't wait to hear like an actual song generated with this to see if I could tell. Because with those, I could still tell what's AI and what's not. You know what I mean? Like I could tell when someone's using AI to make a song for their YouTube channel or whatever. But this might be different. So we'll see.
Talk. No more silence.
Yes, we can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk with accents.
Oh, I think that would be marvelous.
Yes, it is.
This is
very
AI.
fun.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's very fun.
I can talk.
Yes.
We can talk.
Yes.
Yeah. We can talk.
We can talk.
We can talk.
Yes.
We can talk. No.
Yes.
We can talk as cartoons.
This is amazing.
Imagine all the narrative possibilities.
Have anybody ever explained? Have anybody ever explained to you like the rate? You can't fathom the rate we're there. Okay, let's say. Okay, so this is how the shit works. Let's say AI learned this much brand new shit today. Not even today. This second. The next second, it doubled it. Like
No, I hear you. This program is only like 24 hours old. Or
you know,
it's probably going on 36 at this point. Yeah.
That's the way this shit is. It's frightening, bro. It's frightening, man. When they explain it, like, yo, you talk about, and it don't sleep. It don't stop. It doesn't. It don't. Yeah.
This is Albert Einstein rapping. Let's hear this.
Yeah, my mind is like space-time, always bending. Got theories so complex, they're transcending. Yeah, my mind is like space.
I don't know if that's what he sounded like, but you know, you never know.
That was
Here we go, a woman rapping.
Yo, check the footage, put it to the test. Our video model, yeah, it's the best. Straight up, no cap, you know how we do. VO3 rules, yeah, the whole damn crew. Yo, check the footage, put it to the test.
And I thought Albert Einstein rapping was preposterous. A woman rapping?
That's the thing, though. None of these people are blinking. I'm noticing that. They're not blinking. Isaac Newton teaching gravity through song.
I'm Isaac Newton. I'm here to say gravity's the force that makes things sway.
Oh, did he blink? He might have blinked.
I'm Isaac Newton. I'm here to say gravity's the force that makes things sway.
He kind of blinked. He kind of
blinked. Fuck this shit, man. I get it. I get it, man. I get it.
1990s sitcom. This is going to be our entertainment.
I'm not wearing that.
Oh, you did. Here's what I'm wearing it.
So I said, I'm not wearing that.
You trying to scare me, man? Because this is what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
So I said, I'm not wearing that.
Oh, you didn't.
Am I trying to scam you? No, man.
Not scam. Not scam. Scare, man. Like, man, come on, man. I know what you're doing. I see it. It look real, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Yeah.
This shit look real. You know what I mean? For real, and it ain't real. It's not good.
No.
The only saving grace is that none of these clips are any good. That's
Right.
the only that's the only thing that I'm like not too worried about yet, because like they all look real, but none of it is funny, none of it is entertaining, none of it's any good, you know?
Man.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
It's actually decent.
That one
Oh,
you can
you
hear.
like that joke, did you?
that one actually you could hear the AI in the audio. You could hear like the it's like the pop and fizzle.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Yeah. But still, that's kind of crazy how real it looks. Keith says gravity is as fake as this AI.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Yep.
You need to go get you. You got PlayStation?
I have a PlayStation 3.
Cool. Oh, keep that. Keep that. Don't. So hold on to that. Keep that. You know what I'm saying? Do it still work?
I've got a PlayStation 3 and I have a Xbox One X and One S. Yeah.
Cool. Anyway, all right. Fuck it. I was just saying, you need to Cyberpunk. We're all headed to. Listen, man. Elon called this shit like 4 years ago on Joe Rogan. You saw the Neuralink shit. The shit. The cars are driving themselves. The drones is dropping off packages. AI is becoming the where it's like, can you really tell the difference? Society is broken down. You know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying. Young men don't want to holler at women. You know what I'm saying, like yo, everything is online. Instagram, they got the opportunity. We know what's real anymore. You got the catfish and the shit you talking about. Bro, this shit is about to get crazy. Yeah, this shit about to get crazy, man. It's only gonna get worse. Creativity is about to be out the window. I'm saying Lame's gonna be able to just type a couple of words. You thought the trolls was bad. You think the trolls is bad now? The fucked up shit about a troll is a troll. The shit that you don't know. The shit that I just started to wrap my head around about a real troll. A troll loves a troll. You can't talk him out of it. You're a fucking troll. you're a fucking troll. Fucking trolls, man. You pieces of shit online, man. You deal with some AI. That's what
Wait.
you real.
I was gonna say that again.
Say it's about to get real, man.
Yeah.
It ain't too far. Jay Dollar can say what he whatever. The dealer, it's not that far. I'm telling you, man.
Why are you singling me out? I didn't say anything about AI.
No, I'm just saying. You know, it makes it sound like I'm over there talking crazy, bro, man. Like it's just the whole. Let's say the video game community, the entitlement of the average gamer, quote unquote gamer, because the gamer the true gamer believes that they're different than normies, right? So they're different. Now, mind you, I've been playing video games since video games existed, but whatever. So, but the true gamer believes that every the, every everything should revolve around what they want. It's a thing of entitlement. You know what I'm saying? It's an entitlement thing. I want this. I want this. Who asked for that? Nobody asked for this. So so who asked for this? Well, man, Chill, yo. Nobody asked for Star Wars when it first came out. Nobody asked for Star Trek when it first came out. Dope shit is called original ideas. Nobody wanted this. Nobody asked for this. It's getting to the point now to where they're tanking businesses because of social media and stuff, and they're coming together and they quick to ban. And they what we ban? It's almost like the witch hunt or something like the Salem joints. I'm not comparing it to that, but what we banning today, boys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know, man.
Sorry, I wasn't following that. That was incoherent.
I would. No, it won't. No, it won't. Basically, what I was. No, it won't.
No, it won't.
Shit, yo, it was shit. Damn, man. Yeah, yeah. What the fuck, man? The cat got y'all motherfuckers' tongues or something? What the hell's going on, man?
You can't like dumbfound me with some ridiculous statement and then expect me to respond immediately.
It won't fucking ridiculous. Ain't nothing I said.
My head is still
ridiculous.
swimming trying to think about what you just said.
I said, what the fuck did I just say?
Exactly.
I said, hold on.
You're talking about.
No.
I was trying to piece together what you were meaning, but I couldn't.
You know it makes sense. Go ahead. Go on, give me a piece. All you gotta do is give me a piece, and I'll pick right back up from right there. Give me a piece.
No, because then I'm not gonna get no credit for it.
Can I live? Well, yeah, man. But
get in where I fit in. I don't know. I've seen a lot of misbehaving, and I don't think that all of it is. I don't think that people are off the mark when they say that people are misbehaving now more than ever. I've witnessed something personally that I never thought I would witness, right? And that was I witnessed a robbery, and a robbery without guile and without shame. And I was like, I didn't think that existed in my neck of the woods, because we're a pretty small, rural, conservative area. And I seen a guy, it looked to be, if I were to profile them, I would say they were probably either homeless or working on being homeless. And walks into a store, grabs a White Claw beer, and is looking at every single person as they walk with their White Claw out the front door. See, back in my day, if you were going to do something like that, you would sneakily put the thing in your jacket or maybe down the front of your pants or something, and then
hold on.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You said it's to the White Claw and walk out of the store with the White Claw.
Yes.
Okay.
Without trying to hide the fact that they were stealing something.
Okay, you said robbery.
Yeah.
Okay. When you said robbery, I was thinking about I was thinking about armed robbery, like not shoplifting.
Same thing.
Okay. All right.
And that's why I was. That's why I'm very. When I say people are acting up and they're doing it because the media is telling him that's what everybody else is doing. That's what I mean by that. 'Cause I've never saw people do that before, but now that I see that all over TV and all over Twitter and all over all the internet sites like Instagram, whatever, people are now emboldened to do these things without any kind of shame because they think that's the thing to do.
You never
It's what
see
we do these days.
you ever seen nobody you never seen nobody steal that before?
In my neighborhood. I've seen people. Look, I've been a truck driver for a lot of years. I've seen a lot of people doing a lot of stupid shit all over the U.S.
Okay, so you saying okay, you're in your neighborhood, okay, see openly he just went and grabbed the shit and walked out.
Mm-hmm. Like they do in East LA, like they do in the ghetto areas.
Oh no. Yeah. Can't get away from him, huh? So what you think the solution is? Now it's getting so close to home.
Oh, execution. I'm not even joking. Yeah. I think people that are doing these things brazenly they're too far gone. They need execution. No rehabilitation for that kind of nonsense.
I don't know.
Do you think that they don't know that they're doing wrong?
No, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, see, my mind goes to the person that's stealing for survival, not hustle. You know what I'm saying? Not hustle. You know what I'm saying? But survival. You know, because they get
Like,
down.
what do you mean survival? Like,
Yeah, well, the baby might be hungry. You know, it's the last resort. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, let's be honest here. If your baby's hungry, there's WIC.
Yeah, but it don't really work like that. Cause listen, man.
I mean, it does work like that. My sister was on WIC.
We was on WIC when my first child. Yeah. I mean, I know. What I'm saying is like, maybe okay, well, maybe it ain't the baby. Maybe it's I don't know. I don't know, man. Look, I ain't trying to say stealing good. I ain't trying to say that's crazy. I ain't trying to say that. Yeah, I guess. Hey, man.
Like I remember, right? I remember when I was in high school and I was getting made fun of because my shoes was fucking whack, right? And I was like, you know what? I want to get a summer job. They wouldn't let me because I was like, I think 14, 15. But I wanted to do something because I needed to get some fucking shoes because I was getting clowned on, right? I was like, okay. So I found this lady and she paid me money to clean up her dog kennels. And it wasn't very much money. It was like 25. I had to do that shit for like fucking 4 weeks each weekend, and it was really fucking nasty work. And then I got enough money to buy a pair of like skate shoes, some DVS Daiwan Song skate shoes, and I was like, okay, I'm good. All right, thanks. Whatever. And then like never did it come into my mind, let me go and fucking do a smash and grab for a pair of fucking shoes. Because that's not me surviving. Yeah, I mean my social life is in jeopardy. But no, it's if I was to do that, that would just be me being brazen and just I'm outrageous and I need to be stopped.
Okay, listen. I can't I'm having a not so much. I had a hustle. I had a hustle. Uh, Shit, man, that's cool, man. That was a long time ago. I used to go to the mall and go like the rap room shoes. I would go early in the morning, right? So I go to the mall. I go to the mall. I go to the mall. I go to the mall early in the morning when anybody there, so you just open it up. So I go in there, whatever, and this lady there, and look at a pair of shoes. I said, "Yo, can I get those? Can I get these in my? Can I get these in my size?" She go and get them. Boom, whatever. Then I go ask for buy another pair. Can you get those in my size? So she goes to the back. I'm out. I just wanted to
DJ,
say.
there's a difference between just stealing some shit and a hustle. You didn't hustle that lady. You just robbed her. That's all you did.
I ain't rob her. It was a store. It was a franchise. I ain't rob her. It was Foot Locker. It was
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying. I don't hate when you say smash and grab. He's like, you He's like, yeah, I mean, I done dumb shit, man. I don't like all the violence. I don't like all the. I really don't like, especially all the extra violence. The extra violence, like everybody's like they're just celebrating just cruelty.
So let me ask you a question, and this is a sincere question. When you told the lady that you wanted a different pair of shoes, so that way she would be away from you while you left the store, why did you do that? Why did you not just get up, look her right in the eye, and walk out with the shoes in your hand? Why did you not do that?
Who's so? I'm taking these and what?
Yeah, basically, like do something. You know what I mean?
Why didn't I do that?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't trying to go to jail. Right?
I don't know.
Who the fuck?
I'm trying to figure out right now because now this is what I witnessed. This is what people are doing. They're just I'm taking this and I'm leaving with it.
And what?
Yeah, and what? Like that's it's blowing my mind, dude.
I got you. 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 I got you.
Like, yeah, I stole shit before, but when I stole stuff, I was number one, nervous, and number two, I was sneaking around.
Sneaking around, yeah. You're right. You're right. Damn. Yeah.
Is that emboldened? The media has gotten that criminal activity just crazy emboldened and it's out of control. I'm glad you agree with me that public execution is the only solution.
No. I don't know. I don't know. I know what they're doing ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, it ain't working. The whole. I don't know. I never understood what it was saying. Like, yo, the party that want to get rid of gun ownership is also the party that want to abolish the police. Like, how do you have those same? That right there will always throw me off. Like, okay, so you saying, yo, You should not be able to protect yourself. No firearms for you. And let's get rid of the police. Okay, so what we gonna do about Wolfman Jack and them out there?
I don't know your analogy. What is Wolfman Jack? Is that an armed criminal?
Yeah.
Like I know that Wolfman Jack was like a DJ, right? Like back in the day.
Yeah, he was a DJ. You knew what I meant. You knew what I meant.
I don't know what I don't know what that means. Wolfman Jack out there. What the fuck does that mean?
You know what I meant? You know what I meant in the context of the damn story I was telling, man. You knew what I meant, man.
I thought I did, but I really did feel like I needed clarification.
I forgot, man. Yeah. Wolfman Jack. Is he still alive? Is Wolfman Jack? Is Wolfman Jack still alive?
I don't think so.
Doom, 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 doom.
Everything I need and more. Okay, let me ask you a question. I have a sincere question here, and I don't want to sound like because everybody knows, or Anthony knows, that I'm not a big fan of music. But I used to enjoy hearing Beyonce. Then I was re-listening to the song Halo, and does her voice crack during that song? Now I understand that. Believe me when I tell you, I understand that Beyonce is a world-class singer, but I had the same falling out with Elvis over the song "Love Me Tender." He did some warbling, and it sounded like the motherfucker's voice was cracking, and I couldn't handle it no more. I stopped listening. Does Beyonce's voice crack? Like, it sounds like she's trying to do something and failing at it in this song.
I'm mad because I don't know, and I know exactly what song you're talking about. I know exactly it's big, and I can't. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say nothing. I don't know.
Shit.
Wait, you know what you're talking about?
A Beyonce song? No.
You said, "Oh, just real whatever." You ain't no goddamn. He said, "A Beyonce song." What? What was the question? Yeah, whatever it was. No. You don't like Beyonce? Yeah.
Nah, it's not my style of music.
Like, I will say that I did enjoy Beyonce. I enjoyed Destiny's Child more than I did enjoy Beyonce. I think they had better hits.
Yo, I see. Yo, I seen the the game was tonight. The Knicks and the Pacers, right? Beyonce, I heard Levi commercial, man. I ain't know. So I'm just watching the game, whatever. Why she go plastic, man? I remember saying, I was like, damn.
Yeah, she's way too old now to be considered like a
she went plastic, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, come on.
Like,
man.
right now, she's just barely trying to hold it together, you know?
No, she went full plastic. Like, she shaped, like, it's smooth. I'm not saying this in a good way. It's gonna sound like I'm saying it in a good way, but I'm not saying this in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't look right. She look plastic, like, like Kim Kardashian.
She got that fish face now, yeah.
Yeah, all the other shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like, damn, they got you.
I would try to play the song, but I know for a fact that would get your channel struck, probably taken down off live immediately.
So,
that fucking Beyonce song, Halo.
Halo? Nah, don't do that. That's my baby Piggy. That's a baby Piggy. That's a baby Piggy joint. She did that on the Home joints school. After school played talent show. Yeah, talent show. Talent show. Talent show. Yeah, she's a halo. Yeah.
Oh my god, they hit me up. My kid's school hit me up, and they were like, "We noticed that you drop your kids off every morning, and you seem to be really involved. Would you consider volunteering for our dad's watchdog program?" I was like, "I'll be honest, absolutely not." So like, yeah, don't bark up that tree. That's not something I'm gonna be doing. There's this program, and the whole point of the program is to get money for the school. Because if you can get dads to sign up to do this stuff, because dads don't give a fuck about what's happening at the school, right? They don't know their kid's teacher's name. They don't know.
Never real. You're right. Never real.
So the point of it is to get dads involved, and and all you have to do when you volunteer is simply be there. You stand around the playground in a shirt that says "Watchdogs," and it shows the kids that dads care about schooling. And it also apparently it's good for security as well. But
It's fucked up, man. I'm sitting there thinking about it. You said it like, yeah, for real. I can tell you two of my kids' teachers' names. He goes like, as long as he, huh? Okay. Yeah.
So, but the thing is, like, immediately I'm like, no, because I don't. The last thing I need is to fucking be a part around any kind of kids. I don't want that in my life. You know what I mean? That's gonna cause problems. I don't want any kind of like allegations or anything like that. Number one. Number two, you don't do anything in this program. You just stand there and let your presence be known. And I get fucking very frustrated with kids when they don't listen. I don't think that I'd be able to stand there and just let a kid get crazy and not try to stop them from getting crazy.
You sitting there for what? Is it after school program or
no? It's during school.
It's during. Okay, so it's during school.
It's basically, like a yard duty, or what do they call them now? Yard supervisors, like those ladies that are like telling the kids, "Hey, stop running."
Yeah.
It's like that, but without the power of being able to get the kids in trouble.
You know you want to do it. You want to do it.
Oh no! If I could get kids in
You
trouble,
do
absolutely, I would, but I can't. That's not the job. The job is to stand there.
What's the job?
God damn it! I just told you the job is to stand there, and so that the kids know that dads care about schooling. That's the job.
That makes sense, man. I don't understand.
Well, because the thing is, if you have dads sign up for this, the school gets funding from the government for that. So they try to get dads to sign up to do it, even though there really is nothing to do.
All right, you say so. Shit. You say so. That don't make.
Yeah, I say
No, I'm saying because it don't make sense. Like you say, you stand there. Like I'm like, okay, well.
Yeah, imagine you're in the schoolyard and you're at recess and you're playing and you see the yard duty over there, right? Whatever her name is, Mrs. Kerbopple, I don't know. But then also you see over there, somebody's dad. That's it. That's all you do is you stand around in a t-shirt that says Watchdogs.
You want to do it? Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it, man. Fuck that shit. Go for it, bro. You only live once, man. It's kids. It's kids,
So,
man.
are you the kind of person that
Right.
has the patience when a kid is like you're telling the kid to do something and they're not doing it? You can be like, I'm cool with that. Like you can handle it.
Bad kids. I don't like bad kids. And if you know bad kids, then you know what I'm talking about. I'm a good person. I like kids. I love kids, but bad kids.
Oh, I slapped the shit out of this kid. It was my cousin's kid.
That's
You know what this
bad
kid did?
kids.
You know
Yeah.
what this motherfucking kid did to me? I told him to knock it off. Stop that. Go over there. He fucking jerked his hand back like he was trying to make me flinch, like he was gonna swing on me. This motherfucker was like 5.
He probably was. Did
No,
he
he wasn't. No, he was. He was trying to make me flinch. He was trying to scare me, like I'm gonna hit you. Like he went like like when you try to make somebody flinch. He did that to a grown up, a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
I went and told on him after I hit him too.
Yo, is it crazy, man?
Jesse, come get your kid. What the fuck is this?
Them days, you remember them days when all the movies was the white teacher that goes in the urban school district and it just teaches just the white.
That was like one movie with Michelle Pfeiffer.
No, that shit it was about 7 movies, right? Wow.
Name one other movie than Dangerous Minds. I can tell you, I know the Edward James Olmos one where he goes and teaches the kids math. I know the one with Morgan Freeman where.
Man, shit, goddamn, hold on, shit. Morgan Freeman. Hold on.
But last I checked, even though we don't look it, Morgan Freeman is black.
You know what I'm saying, man. You right. Yeah. I was thinking, man. Anyway, the whole white person come around and learn some shit. And go through, man. I wouldn't even be playing with these kids, man. They kill you, man.
Mm-hmm.
These kids will kill your ass, man. Over some silly shit.
Yeah, these kids are out of control.
Yeah.
No, and I knew because the reason I had to tell this kid something is because he was that bad. Everybody knew him as that bad kid. It's always doing some shit, always taking his little cousin's toy, fucking throwing it in the lake, breaking it, something stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know who it is. You know the kids you got to look out for.
Yeah.
Badass kid.
Yeah, he did worse, man. The only thing about it ain't even like that because we was bad kids too, man. So I ain't even saying try to.
You can't. I was not a bad kid. I can say that.
What's the worst thing? What's the worst thing?
None of your business.
Yeah, that's that.
I ain't answering that question. That's a setup.
I'm trying to think. I know that. I know what it is. I never tell y'all motherfuckers that one. Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Okay, everybody quiet. Jay Peso.
He probably fell asleep.
Yeah. Awful quiet, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired.
Okay.
I might have to jump off.
Appreciate you coming through, man.
No, I had a good time.
See, I don't say 5 hours. 5.5 hours to Della. Look at that, dog. Streamer, Anthony, streamer.
Yeah, 5 and
Shit.
I think I've been here for 4.5 of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll catch you.
yeah. Yes, yeah. I appreciate you.
Jack Stafford says, "So you just beat someone else's 5-year-old kid?" Yes, we do that. We're Mexican.
That used to be the deal
Yeah,
here in the States back in the 80s.
I got my neighbors beat me. Yeah.
A stranger in the
If
mall
they
will grab you
fucking-
by.
If they saw you doing something and you got caught, you were getting fucking hit. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if like I remember like what you call it, like just running, like if you were running away from your parent in like J.C. Penney's, and like another strange parent would just grab you by the back of the neck and go, "Got him," and just like hand you back to your mother, and like yeah, it'd be like no big deal.
Yeah, if you're a Mexican and some kid is acting up during a party or something and you don't do anything, people will look at you crazy. Like they'll be like, "What the fuck were you doing? Why didn't you stop him?"
Yeah, we're not really allowed to do that in polite society anymore.
The unpolite, polite society.
Yeah. Used to be able to do that in polite society, like just grab anybody's kid, or like if you did know them, like you said, like the neighbor. You know, like if I was outside of my neighbor's yard playing with my friend, and I did something wrong, like yeah, the parent.
Oh yeah, if that adult knew your name, oh, it's curtains.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There was only one person that ever got yelled at for hitting me. That wasn't, that was like, it was my one uncle. Well, technically my mom's cousin. But I there was bad blood there. That was
there's rules to it. This is the thing. If you're an uncle and you're either unemployed or don't have kids, then you probably should keep your hands to yourself because you don't get that respect from the other aunts and uncles to just be doing what you feel like doing.
Yeah, there was already bad blood there, so like it was over something stupid too. Like I kind of get like him being a little upset with me. Anyway, they lived around the block from us, and it was my 3 cousins, his daughters, and my sister and myself going after school going to CCD. But my one cousin Cindy was like, "Oh, I left my books in the house," and they locked themselves out. So the 1-bedroom window above the carport was unlocked. So I climbed on the trunk of the car, up onto the carport, opened the window, went in, unlocked the door. She got her books, and we left. I left footprints on the trunk of the car. So because I climbed on the car, he got mad and he hit me. So I was like, all right. Yeah, I was like all of 80 pounds. I was like 9 years old at the time. I was like, I don't think I damaged the car except left footprints on like your dusty ass car. Yeah,
you were fucking up. You deserve that.
Two pieces ass. Two pieces sister.
But like I said, there was bad blood. So my mother was like, "Don't you ever touch my son again." but like his wife, who my mother loved, even after they got divorced, like it was weird. Like after they got divorced, my mother's actual blood cousin, my uncle, like was like never around again, and like his wife, my aunt, was like until the day she died last year, or not? Was it last year? Yeah, last year. Was with us. Like, every family event, she could lay a hand on me.
Yeah, you have to be an adult in good standing. You
Yeah.
be like
good
standing. You can't be that fucking drunk uncle and get away with shit.
Jack wants to know what kind of car it was. It was an older car. So like this was the probably late 80s, early 90s when this happened. So and the car had to be an early
It was
early
a Mazda
80s car.
626.
No, it was an old car. They had an Eagle and they had a what the hell was that blue car? It was their blue and white car. It was like a blue car with like a white top. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh man, I can't remember. Next time I talk to my cousin, I'll have to ask her if she remembers. But yeah, it was an older car. It wasn't anything new. Because it was older, it was like the material it was made out of was a lot stronger. It could hold the weight. You know what I mean? It could hold the weight of like a 80 pound kid. You know?
You're trying to excuse yourself. You're fucking misbehaving.
I did a good thing. I got my cousin in the house.
I was basically a feather.
I didn't damage the car. I was careful.
Hold on. Did you steal the car?
No, I just climbed onto the trunk and then climbed up onto the carport.
Okay. So you said okay. You said yeah. Stepped all on the man's shit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was very, very careful.
And what did he do to you? What did he do to you?
What did he do to me?
Mm-hmm.
He like, if I remember correctly, he like double fit, like how do I explain it? He like made one big fist out of both hands.
Double fisted. Where are we going with this? Hold on, man.
Yeah, like he did this. Let me put my camera on. It's hard to explain, but he did like this. You know what I mean? And he went boom like that, with using the back of his, the bottom of his hands across my shoulder.
Fuck
yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
No, I don't think it was a Chrysler or Jack. It could have been a Chrysler. I think it was a Buick, now that I'm thinking about it, or an Oldsmobile. I can't think. I can see it in my head. I just can't. I can't remember what type of car.
Gosh.
It was a strange way to hit someone like me. That's why I'm saying if I remember it correctly. I could be like misremembering it.
That was like out of his prime. Like when he hit Megatron, you know what I'm saying? When he was like, it was over prime. And he hit you like out of his prime, hit Megatron.
Yeah, it was. I could be misremembering exactly. That's how I remember it in my head. Like he definitely came across my shoulders and he used both hands at the same time. To me,
never. He said it's over, prime. Never. Shh. That's what happened. You. Bring it up. fuck with you at, man. What's going on, man?
Wait, say it again.
Oh no, okay. Yeah. Nah, something how. Just make sure just trying to make sure you was there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm here. Ligovich says, "Did he call you a little bastard or punk?" I don't remember. He yelled something. There was probably a lot. There was knowing him. There was probably a lot more profanity in it than that. So
yeah, punk.
But yeah, I just remember sitting on the couch and then my mother showing up, and then I don't know. I didn't rat him out. So my aunt must have ratted him out. But all right, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah, man.
You guys have yourselves a lovely evening, and I'll catch you guys. I don't know, next time I'm in the YouTubes.
Okay, bye.
Appreciate you.
Later.
I don't know. What do you want to do, TJ? You want to wrap it up?
No difference to me, man.
Say what?
Sentimental difference to me. Did I sleep on? Yeah, I guess so. I really ain't got shit to talk about. Like talking about. Actually, I'm kind of Down with the munchies. Yeah. Let's get wrap it up, man. But I appreciate you, man. Anything you want to any uh
Yeah, I just want to remind your viewers to go and back the Mighty Golden Patriot if they feel so inclined, and if not, they want to get some Buckler catch-up stuff. I got a Buckler catch-up campaign on Fund My Comic. Everything Buckler so far in one book. That's it. But thanks for having me on, TJ.
yeah. I feel like it's something else that I just can't put my finger on it. I can't put I can't, but I will get you. I will get you. It's something I can't put my finger on it. But yeah, man.
All right. Well, my DMs are open if you remember it in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah.
I'll see you later, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Go. Gonna wrap this thing up. Hey, Lord is good, man. I love piece of head grease, man. Like for real. Hey, moms, you know the word, man. Kids, friends, significant others, whatever, life is short. Enjoy this thing. Oh, Mo, man. Lord is good.